What's going on, everybody? It is your humble YouTube host, Tim, coming to you live streaming on a supposed holiday. Um, if it is to you, it is. If it's not, it's not. But as happens often, I'm sitting alone in a beautiful location in downtown Denver, but still all alone by myself, taking in this wonderful Thursday, except for the fact that pretty much all the places I want to eat are closed. But that's okay. We double bought food yesterday, so we didn't have to buy food today. So we already had lunch and dinner lined up in the fridge for today. We bought it yesterday. I don't cook, so I don't buy groceries. I buy my food every day. Holidays roll around, it screws that up, but we're okay. 7-Eleven was open, so we were able to get our coffee, even though I have to admit, I'm starting to care less and less about coffee. Anyway, D Jackson, how you doing? Dion, how you doing? Christopher, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, Mitchell, I'm streaming. I'm streaming. You alone too? Okay, okay. Alone, looking for someplace to get food. That's the holidays for a lot of us. And we pre-bought some kombucha too. I bought like 4 bottles of kombucha last night. So yeah, we up. A day late. John, what's up, man? Good to see you. Moment. Hello, hello. Ooh, that strawberry serenity hits, boy. Ooh, that hits. Xanthoven. Yeah, man. I enjoy. I've been waiting all day to do this stream. Like I said, I went earlier, got some coffee. Then I really just been sitting in bed watching gameplay videos. My guy, Mini a True Nerd, was watching one of his old playlists from like 5 years ago where he did XCOM Enemy Unknown. I'd never seen the game all the way through, so I got one more video. But yeah, I was just waiting till a little later for the live stream king to hop on. What up, Charles? And we can have a little fun. We can talk for a little bit. I have not seen the internet going crazy over the way that some of those Popeyes turkeys look. Popeyes has turkeys? I know nothing about that. Hey, what up, Lee? You made it to Vail? Nice, nice. Been having a pretty good day, Jen, despite being alone. Nice, nice. By the way, real quick, I want to shout out 2 people. 2 people, 2 of my really good friends. First of all, shout out to my friend Abby. That's my sister. That's the homie. She messaged me a very nice message this morning. He's like, even though you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, still wanted to reach out. She messaged me a very nice message that literally warmed my heart. And it just made me realize how special it is to have friends like her. And then my boy Austin, shout out to Austin, another one of my really good friends. He messaged me too. And just it just lets you know, like, it's always cool to know, even if you're sitting alone, there's people thinking about you. So shout out to Abby and Austin, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Probably won't hear this, but I'm putting it out there. R1, you starting seasonal work or are you figuring life out? Nice, nice. Much love from England in the building, across the pond. Mitchell, I don't really watch football because they don't have a good women's football league. But well, wait a second. Do you mean football or soccer? I do watch women's soccer. Carol, how you doing? Good to see you. Retired 2019, checking in. Hello, how you doing? Having ramen for Thanksgiving, Phil? Oh, okay. Yeah, I like to pop on the holidays, man. I got to shout out on my loners and the non-loners too. Even if you with family, you sneak off and turn the stream on in the back room and hang out with us. That's cool too. We won't tell on you. Lee eating some cold kielbasa. Okay, okay. Something out your black life. Good to see you. Good to see you. Memphis in the building. What up, Black? Storm Chaser all alone and working. Oh, well, at least you make a little money. That time and a half? You getting that time and a half? Daylight, your sister's birthday. Oh, shout out to your sister. Shout out to your sister. I know her. So shout out to well, I know one of your sisters. Is it that sister? Alexis, hello. Nah, at least I ain't out this way. But yeah, he might check in. But yeah, I talked to Cyan. Me and Cyan talked on the phone like 2-3 hours yesterday. Shout out to him as well. That's the homie. Jacoby, yeah, it's all good. We alone. It's all good. You got us checking in with Selwood. A lot of shout outs. Corner. Hey, Alexis, we definitely gonna keep the YouTube videos coming. Definitely. Hope you have a grateful day too. Unknown Corner. Jasmine in the back room tuning in. Okay. Rocket getting that time and a half. Do it. Do it. Do I regret my decision? Which one, Gully? Which one? I make a lot of decisions. The answer is gonna be no. Um, Probably 99% probability. The answer is gonna be no. But which decision? Phoenix checking in. Q rocks. Clint Perry. It's Bellum laying down after your third play. Okay, okay, we ain't mad at that. At least you got a little self control. Self control. You stopped at 3. You know you wanted that fourth plate. You was like, nah, let me go sleep some of this. Let me go sleep some of this off. Respect. Robert Rom, macaroni and chorizo sausage. Okay, okay. Probably pronounced that all wrong. John B. Peaceful contentment. I love that name. Loner life is simpler. I agree. I agree with that. Grind coordinator. I agree with that. Lonely sometimes. Oh, it's not that, sister. Oh, okay. Either way, John, shout out to your sister on her birthday. 47 in the high. That's funny. Crab cakes for Tizona. Okay, okay. What up, Ellie? Hanging out with the fam. Shout out to the fam. Spurs. I don't watch men's sports because it doesn't interest me as much as women's sports. Hey, we got some love coming through. Healing Daily. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you so much. Let me give you a like on that. Said I was randomly talking about you to my brothers, and he was like, I know who that is, Tim Ward. Go. Blew my mind that he follows you too and guessed accurately. That's great. That blows my mind. Like if that blew your mind, that blows my mind. That is awesome, Healing. I appreciate you sharing that story. Shout out to your brother. Obviously, a family with great taste. Obviously, a family with great taste and not a lot going on. I'm joking. I'm joking. If y'all subscribe to my videos, I'm joking. Y'all obviously moving and shaking, got a lot going on, but with great taste, at least in YouTube videos. So I appreciate the love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to you and bro. We here. That's awesome. I like that. That's a good story. MJ, how's it going? Unknown Corner. I haven't been back around to that park since then. So maybe Monday. No, I think I'm gonna go down to the WeWork. Maybe I'll go tomorrow. I think I'm gonna try to go down to the WeWork on Monday and rent an office for the day just to see how that is. I didn't pick up sweet potato pie. Nah, like I don't Rocket. I don't subscribe to the on this day you have to eat this. So I just got some Hawaiian barbecue. I like when I was in Vegas. I fell in love with Hawaiian barbecue in Vegas, and I didn't realize there was a Hawaiian barbecue place here until yesterday. I found it on DoorDash. So yeah, I got me some good Hawaiian. I love Hawaiian barbecue. I don't know why. I just really like Hawaiian barbecue. Something about it. Tony got that ground turkey baked ziti solo. Let's go. You get to eat it all yourself. Spanish night was out with your parents and your brothers. Nice, nice. Like old times growing up. That's cool. That's cool. Respect. What up, John? The wolf. No place to eat today. Just eat turtle on Thanksgiving. Facts. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got some Hawaiian barbecue in there, and I got some spicy noodles left over from yesterday's lunch. So we good. We good. And lots of kombucha. And I got some cookies down there. I've been hitting up the Whole Foods for sweets because I like to think they're better for me because they're from Whole Foods. Whatever. Hey, Nana Amy, thank you. We feeling good. Overall we feeling good. Enjoying life. Yeah, Jasmine, I'm still in Colorado. Juanita, I'm doing very well. Glad you're enjoying the videos. Thanks for asking. We got Bobby checking in. Galactic Escape. Weather change down in deep South Texas in the 60s. Everybody bundled up like it's Alaska. Yep. I know about that. That's how they do in Florida. Tomorrow's your exam. I don't have any exam tips. Just do you. You got this. You already know. You got this. Good luck. Sam Smith. Hello. Yeah, it might be the barbecue sauce. I'm just about the wine and barbecue. I love it. You know what I mean? I don't say I love foods a lot. It's rare I come across a food I'm just like, dang, MJ Stewart, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. I appreciate your channel. Thank you. Oh, it's your first super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And I appreciate you appreciating the channel. Much appreciation. And happy November 28th to you as well. Martin, thank you. So appreciate your content. You're right. Thank you. I don't really rank states. I don't really do favorites in general in life. If you ever hear me say something's my favorite, it's like I slipped up because I don't do favorites. You know, there's some states I really enjoy, other states not as much, but I couldn't pick one as my favorite. Yeah, it's Bellum. Like I don't. If someone invited me over to Thanksgiving, like I don't like turkey, period. So, but like if someone invited me over for Thanksgiving dinner, I would eat it. But like I'm not going to go out and buy certain foods just because it's Thanksgiving. Like it seems weird to me that we eat certain foods on certain days. Like I didn't come up with that, you know. So I like macaroni and cheese, and I like cranberry sauce and stuffing, but I don't like turkey. Thank you, Flo. We, you know, get fresh cut. By the way, I think this is going to be me from now on. Haircut, a little stubble. I don't think I'm bringing the beard back for a while. So that's the plan, at least. New, I'm telling you, changes 2025. They coming. One through three. Appreciate you asking people to hit the like button. Thank you. Norman Ross, what up? Comment. How's it going, Grape Tea News? Alan, you regret not buying Bitcoin earlier? Man, you know, I told people to buy it 2 years ago, but no one listened to me. Okay. Kirkpatrick, sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Sorry to hear that. You know, glad you have a wonderful husband though. You know, glad to hear that. Summer St. Petersburg, Van Man. Sounds like fun. Mamba, hello. Am I plotting my next adventure destination? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I'm going next, and I think I've figured it out. Yeah, 2025 should be an interesting year because I got some things I'm trying to do. Well, my buddy Cyan, one of my best friends, we like I said, we talked on the phone like 3 hours yesterday. He was really helping me. You know, Cyan is definitely one of those people when I talk to, he has great input. He's on my life council, and he helps me to work through. We're very similar, so you know, our thought processes are very similar. So it helps me to work through stuff. And just like all my friends, he doesn't mind asking me the tough questions, so that always helps. So yeah, definitely we figuring out the next destination. Hey MJ, I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is enough. Thank you. Music said we'd be best friends. We both like our space. Cool. What up, Carolyn? Nashville, Asheville in the building. Excuse me. Also got Ireland checking in. What up, Bones? I mean, Jose, there's definitely nothing wrong with spending time with family. Like, if I live close to family or friends, I'd be with them today. Um, but if you don't have that opportunity, nothing wrong with being alone. Either way is fine, as long as you're doing what you want to do. I feel like, or even if you're not able to be with friends or family because of whatever, it's all fine. It's all good. It's all fine. Everything's okay. Yeah, it's Bellum. I'm still bullish on Bitcoin. Every time people said that was the ceiling, it always went higher. So just based on history, I think there's still, you know, money to be made. But I also admit I could be wrong. I don't know anything. But yeah, I just think it's interesting. I just can't wait to see where it's at like 5 years from now. I'm curious. With so many things in the world, I'm curious to see 5 years from now. I don't think I feel like most of my life up until now, it was very much just like you just go along. These days, I'm very curious to see what the future holds. You know, even like when the internet first came out, I don't think, and maybe because we'd never seen a technology move that fast. But I don't think when the internet came out, I was all like, "Oh man, I'm curious to see where it goes." It just kind of happened. These days, I'm curious to see I'm curious to see, like, where's AI gonna go? Where's crypto gonna go? Where's the loneliness epidemic gonna go? All the stuff that's happening. I'm curious. You know, Flo. I definitely think men are. I've always said this: men are very visual, and I think women are a lot more. Is what you say. Um, Men like to look at stuff. Women, there's more importance with women with like what you say, and what you do, kind of. But yeah, men, we're very visual, and I don't think we have to apologize for that. You know what I mean? I think society, and partially it's some of us men, because you can be very visual and you can appreciate a woman's beauty without being a creepy perv. So some of us have been very creepy pervy over the years, but society in general has also made it like a sin to like look at a woman, and tell her she's beautiful. Anyway, I don't think we have to feel ashamed about it. We like pretty things. We're going to stare. Sorry. If women haven't figured that out in 10,000 years, sorry, ladies. But that's just who we are. That's what we do. Try to do it respectfully. Try to do it respectfully, fellas. And ladies too, if you're into other ladies. But but that's just what we do as guys. You know what I mean? So I don't, yeah, if someone gets mad about that, I was trying to look at your situation respectfully. I'm sorry if you called me. Okay. Nice, fun take on Thanksgiving. You stumbled across a Cybertruck giving away free turkeys? Oh, nice, nice. Even to this day, every time I see a Cybertruck, I'm like, Cybertruck. I think that should be the new punch buggy. Get rid of punch buggy. It should be punch somebody whenever you see a Cybertruck. I don't know what you say. Like when you see punch buggy blue or whatever. Like I don't know what you say when you see a Cybertruck and you hit somebody. We'll think of something. Any kombucha recommendations? That Strawberry Serenity. This is a good company. GT's Living Foods. They sent me a free. I hit them up one time for a sponsorship, and they was like, "Hey, we don't do pay like money, but we'll send you free samples." So they sent me like 6 free kombuchas. It was great, and a bunch of coupons, which like worked one time, and then and it wasn't their fault they didn't work the second time. The cashier didn't know how to use them, and I was just like, "Okay, I'm not trying those anymore." But yeah, shout out to them. Hey, Jose Gladiator, there's a lot you're thankful for this year. You're going to do even bigger things next year. Let's go. Hey, Rachel Rose, appreciate you saying that. Said I learned a lot from your videos. I sincerely appreciate you, sir. Some years I love to spend holidays alone. Some years with my family. Facts, And once again, thank you, Rachel. Thank you for the kind words. Um, yeah, some days you spend it with family. Some days you spend it alone. Maybe some years you run by there and grab a plate and go back home. Sheree, how you doing? Last couple of weeks, the creeps have been creeping. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, Johnson. I was. It's a holiday. I'm having to block people on a holiday. Oh man. Thank you for all the people who realize the humor in what I was saying and the truth in it. Thank you for all the people who get that. And 99.9% of y'all do. There's always one person who gets weird. Um, you know. Or like if you say something and put a LOL at the end of it. You know what I mean? Like people who this is exactly my point. A man can't even say in 2024, we like attractive women and sometimes we stare. We can't help ourselves. You can't even say that without people losing it. Like one. Oh, okay. I'm excited for the next 10 years. I'm excited for the next 10 years. Moda, once again, I don't do favorites. I no longer recommend any seasonal places. My recommendation is to hop on Coolworks, find ones that seem right for you and apply, just because there's so many variables with seasonal work, so many different jobs, so many different locations. The ones I liked, and I don't even recommend the YMCA of the Rockies anymore. I got a lot of good friends who work there. I recommend them. I don't recommend the location anymore. I don't recommend working there. I just got some people there who I really love and care about. So I like them. I don't recommend the company no more. I don't recommend any companies no more. Um, but yeah, I say hop on CoolWorks and find one that seems right for you. Talk to the HR people, talk to the hiring manager, whatever. See if it's something you like. Lee, honestly, I don't find it hard to get through the holidays. I'm always alone. I'm always alone. It blew my mind that Abby and Austin messaged me. That was unexpected. Oh, and my Airbnb host messaged me too, so that was super cool too. And then my real sister messaged me and told me that mom needs a flywheel or something on her car. Didn't say hello, how are you? Hope your day goes well. It was just like, oh, it's a water pump. Mama needs a water pump. I was like, come on, sis. Like, and I love my sister. That's no shade at her. But it was just funny that like people who aren't my blood family messaged me and it was very up tempo, boom, boom, boom. My sister, there was no fluff on it. Just mom needs a water pump. Like I'm like, bro, I was like, really, bro? Like, I don't know, man. Like, once again, I love my sister. That's no shade to her. It was just funny. I'm like, okay, I see what we're doing. Gratitude Gorilla is right here. Always. Always. If you ever see me without Gratitude Gorilla, something went very wrong. Call a popo. You see me without Gratitude Gorilla, call somebody with lights on the top. How do you stop caring? I think stop caring comes with time, NDG. I don't think there's a way to like flip a switch and not care. I think in life, there's always going to be something that hits us and we care about it. I think with time, you just start caring less, you know? And I think there are, mental exercises and things you do over time. Just, spending time to really think about, okay, why do I care so much I didn't get the promotion? Every time there's something that comes up and you can't seem to stop caring about it, analyzing it, spending time breaking it down. Why do I care so much? Boom, boom, boom. But I don't think it's bad to care. All of us have that stuff. I just think over time, you get to a place where you don't care as long. There's stuff that gets to me and it really gets to me for like a day. Then I'm like, but that's just because I do a lot of self analysis. When I'm just walking through the woods or I'm exploring, like this is what I'm doing all day long is trying to like figure myself out. And over, a period of years, it helps. But I think, that's a natural human emotion. Some things get to you. It's just, I think you learn to stop caring as long or as much. Here. What up, Leo? Eric, that's another thing too, says how you do it not spending holidays with family. You get used to it. Like your first one is not going to be easy. It's going to be hard. But either you get used to finding other people to spend time with holidays with, or you just get used to being alone. It's like humans adapt. So next year, if it's the same, you'll remember like, oh, I got through last year. All right. Like it just, your truth becomes your truth. Your normal becomes your normal. The first time is always hard, no matter what it is. But like if you do it, like I'm always alone on the holidays. So it doesn't even, the holidays are more of an annoyance to me than anything else. Because like it just messes my schedule up. But there's no concept, like if you're used to doing it, then you have the concept of like, oh, during this time period, I'm supposed to be doing this. Then when you're not doing it, it bothers you. But like when you're not used to doing it, once you get used to not doing it, it doesn't bother you anymore. Because like it doesn't even occur to you. Hey, Dominique, I appreciate that. Thank you. Andreas, you're welcome. Alfonso. Healing, your brother's a hater and a low-key troll? That on my page? That's cool. That's cool. As long as you hit the like button. You can get kicked out of the library for staring at other patrons. Do people still go to the library? People be in the library still? Respect. I Storm. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. I appreciate the love. Thank you. So still waiting for you in Michigan. I'm a Somali girl. Hey, okay. We might get up to Michigan one day. Why haven't we been to Michigan? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Appreciate that love. Thank you. Maybe one day we'll get to Michigan. It's on the list. Every state's on the list. Have I even been through Michigan? I don't know. One day I'll get to Detroit. Oh yeah, it's Bellum. Like it's. You said your friend said if he's dating would cheat on you, he might actually look at another at a chick. Dudes is gonna look. Dudes is gonna look. You know, like I remember when I like the last real relationship I was in. The worst thing was when I was with my girl and there was something I really wanted to look at but didn't want to look at, but she wanted me to look at her. You know what I mean? I remember we took the kids to the park one day. It was some event downtown. It was a park and it was some holiday event, right? Um and so we took my girlfriend's daughter and like her nieces and nephews or whatever down there. We took the kids down there. So like it's no thought in my mind I'm gonna get in trouble today. We just down here with the kids. Nope. There was some this girl, she's probably like 19, 20, super kids at the park like outfit on, right? It was red. I remember this. I always remember this. Red. It was like this bright red outfit, not something you wear to like the kids' turkey giveaway or whatever it was. It was some holiday thing downtown. And this girl would not stop trying to get me to look at her. And I was doing everything to like, because like my girlfriend saw, like, the first time like you look at something, you kind of, my girlfriend saw that like I was not trying to pay this girl no attention. Like I was going out of my way to not pay this girl no attention, which you can get in trouble for that too. But this girl just kept like walking in front of me or walking around me or like, and I was like, it got so bad. Like me and my girlfriend never do like PDA, like public displays of affection. We just weren't that type of person. Like I could count on in the 4 or 5 years we was together, we might have held hands in public twice. And this was one of those times because she came over and like grabbed my hand just because she saw this girl. So that's the only reason I get in trouble. Because like she saw the girl was doing too much. It wasn't me. It was not me. I was like, I wanted to look, yes. Because she was, but I was like, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean? If I'd been alone, oh totally. I'd have been like, but like this girl just kept I was like, if you don't just leave me alone. But like, yeah, my girlfriend saw she was, nah, mm-hmm. Yeah, that was cool. I was like, thank you, because it wasn't me, it was her. Okay, anyway. I was like, man, how we get in trouble? I should have stayed at the house. Sorry to hear about that, LJA. Um, hey, but at least you could have got your mom and your brother and your sister. But sorry to hear about your father. Sorry to hear about that. Dave, you need to talk to me. Uh-oh. Is it good? What up, Lorenzo? I'm great. Can't complain. Wizard, I got some Hawaiian barbecue in there. Some Hawaiian barbecue. Some Hawaiian barbecue. Ooh, it came with a flyer. Now, Lisa, that's just weird. That's just weird. Somebody looking at you for 30 minutes, licking their lips. That's just weird. But you got stamina. I'm being silly today. I'm sorry. Oh, people still come to the library. Be men over 40 though. All right. What, they just go to read books? I get them off Amazon. What up, Tina? MH, what up? Yeah, it was like the red dress lady distraction of the Matrix. Facts. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Now I guarantee that same girl, if I'd been out there by myself, wouldn't have paid me no attention. But she seen me with old girl. She was like, "Oh, I'm a." I was like, "This is crazy." Eric, ask as many questions as you like. That's what we're here for. Um, The good news is the older you get, the less they'll probably pressure you. So if you're 30 now, you probably only got about 5, 6 more years of that till they just resign themselves, maybe to the fact it ain't gonna happen. Um, I don't really know, like, how have you been handling up to now? Like, I think it's one of like the issue isn't you, right? You're just living your life. The issue isn't you. So, like, we say, how do you handle it? I would just say, just like ignore it. Like, I know it's hard to handle, it's annoying, but like the issue is them. They're pressuring you. You just got to keep doing what you're doing. Or you just might explain to them, hey, if I decide to get married and have kids, I will. And I'm sure you have. If I don't, I don't. Like all you can do is live your life and explain if you feel the need to your choices. Like there's really no secret formula. Like the issue is them. Like they're the just live, keep living your life. Like don't, I feel like you don't have to feel the need to solve that situation. You just know, you know, moms and grandmoms is always going to pressure me to get married, have kids, and I'm not going to give into the pressure. Yeah, and I don't really have to do anything extra. Just let them say their piece and then go on living my unmarried, child-free life. Eventually they'll get over it. Russell Adams, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, I appreciate that love. Thank you. So happy Thanksgiving, Tim. Hope all is well. I am good, blessed. Got some Hawaiian barbecue in there. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that love, the continued support. Thank you. Oh, Boki, sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's a guilt trip, Eric, totally. But like I said, you just keep doing what you do. Like, what can they do other than just keep putting the same guilt trip on you? Designer guy just sitting there drawing. Okay, okay. Learn to. I do not like motorbike. Well, I don't like or dislike motorbikes. I just don't have one. Nah, Vince, I wouldn't even. And I respect that, but like, I don't. It wasn't. And I'm embellishing a little bit, but like any man knows, you know what I mean. There's days yo, lady. And when I say get in trouble, like I'm not gonna get in trouble. And it wasn't anything like toxic on her part. It was just like it was just a weird, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I definitely wouldn't say there was anything, any real insecurity or any toxicity going on in that situation. It was just weird that this girl was blatantly like, and it wasn't like, okay, she just walked past, kind of looked. This girl was blatantly trying to like, it'd be the same vice versa. Actually, I probably would have stepped further. Like if it'd been a dude blatantly was like trying to, while I'm standing right there or in the area trying to make his presence known to my girl, I probably would have done the same thing. And that even insecurity or it's just like, bro, like what are you doing? That would have been the step further. I probably would have been like, bro, you good? I would have walked over, probably put my arm around her, just be like, you good, bro? Like, you know her? You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think it was a insecurity or something was wrong. And it wasn't that like, and there was plenty of women there and she had no issue with them. It was just this girl was like blatantly making it a point to try to get my attention. And like, I think anybody in that situation would have done something similar, you know what I mean, to what my girlfriend did. You know what I mean? That's not insecurity. That's just like, hold up. Well, we don't, you know what I mean? It's disrespectful. And sometimes you gotta like check the disrespect. You know what I mean? If you out with your wife or your girlfriend and some dude just walks up and is like, hey, how you doing? It's not insecurity if you be like, excuse me. You know what I mean? That's not insecurity. That's just disrespect. Sometimes you gotta check it. You know what I mean? Respectfully. Lisa, what library do you work at? I'm sorry to hear that you getting harassed at the library. Like the reason I'm asking these questions about the library because when I go to the library, don't be nothing happening. It just that's crazy. Dudes coming to the library to creep over the books. Okay, that's crazy. Hey, Sheree, respect that. So you encourage your companions to look. Why not admire beauty? Facts. Like I'm like that too. Like if I'm out with my girl and she's like, that guy's hot, I'm like, yeah, he is. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Yeah, I'm not a big the random person that walks past and someone I'm with admires their another woman, a guy, whatever. That don't get to me because it's like if they're gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat, and they're more likely to cheat with the average looking person at the office or at the job than they are this crazy attractive dude who just passes them at Target. You know what I mean? I almost respect her more if she looks and says something like, "Damn, that guy was cute." Because, like, hey, I'll be like, "Dang, that dude had it to you. Hey, I can't even hold you." Now, if he's not cute, I'll be like, him? Hold up, sis. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I respect that too. Like, I don't feel like we have to. Like, I try not to do that when I'm with a friend. Um, but like, if I'm with a woman, I know she's like that. I know she's real like that. Like, that don't bother me. Like, you know. Now, if she run off after him, that's a different story. Yes, two people. I think we're gonna get like five people blocked tonight. I just get that. We're already on two. We're already on two. And I am an Angel Reese fan. So thank you. That's a compliment. I am an Angel Reese. I love Angel Reese. I love Angel Reese. Hey, Clint Perry, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So how long did it take you to get to 170K? Like 10 years. like, like total? Yeah, probably close to like 10 years. Long time. We working. We working. Yeah, these people who come across and get, you know, monetized in a day and 50,000 subscribers in a month. That definitely wasn't me, but I'm blessed. I'm super blessed. But yeah, I think it took me 8 years, maybe honestly. Well, 170, yeah, 10, yeah, 10, I think. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Hey, appreciate you saying that, Divine. In the grand scheme of things, yes, none of us are alone. Yes. Corey Cummins, what up? Happy Turkey Day. See, peaceful gets it. Sometimes you got to check the disrespect. You know what I mean? I'm not a ladies man. I love women, yes, but I'm not like a ladies man. Like I do what I do. You know what I mean? But some dudes are like I give the dudes who really have it going on with the ladies they props. It doesn't diminish me as a man to understand that some dudes just do very well with women. That's their blessing or one of their blessings. That's not one of mine. I got my blessings. There's some things I'm really good at. I do okay with the ladies. You know, the women who like me really like me. You know what I mean? Maybe that's true for everybody. But like just being like a ladies man, that's not me. That's not me. Like I would never fake that funk. There's some dudes who got that, and you put me up beside him, you see, like, yeah, that dude's got it. Tim, not so much. But like, you know what I mean? We all got our blessings, bro. Once you realize that, it's easy to not. It's easier to not feel like less of a man because of it. Nah, actually, Healing Daily. If you're talking about my channel growing, the growth of my channel has actually slowed down. So I feel like that's one of those myths that people think when you get to a certain level, you start growing faster. But nah, that's not necessarily true. 85 sitting here solo too. It's all good. We're blessed. Exactly. We're blessed. Gratitude. Trek with Jess. What up? What up? What up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Speaking of really good friends, check with Jess, one of my really good friends, another person on my life council. Have some of the best conversations with her. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We got to talk. Yes, this week. I'm gonna call you this week. Yes, this week, starting starting Monday or like starting Sunday. The week starting Sunday, we're gonna talk if you got some free time. I don't know, Ricky said every man is a ladies' man. We got different definitions of ladies' man. Not to mention some men don't like ladies. So we got different definitions of ladies' man apparently. Oh, not like, and I respect people kind of disagreeing with me, but like it's not a bad thing. This is what I'm saying. I think in life we've been taught to believe we have to be the best at everything, or not admit I'm not selling myself short. I know that is not one of my blessings like that. There's some dudes who do very well with ladies. Ladies, you can chime in. You know, y'all, ladies, y'all know women who the dudes just for some reason are all over. You don't know why. You know, we all know people that they just good like that. They just have something. Ladies, I know y'all know women down in there at the job, at school, whatever. Like, they dudes just be on her, and you can't figure out why. She ain't even that cute. You know, it's just some dudes. There's some dudes like that too. They just got that gift, that talent. It doesn't diminish me or sell me short to give people their props. And I think that's where we're at in today's society, is that we feel like if we give someone else their props, we're diminishing us. And it's like, no, it takes nothing away from me to say someone is better at something than me. It takes nothing away from me to say my truth, but then also give another man props. You know what I mean? I'm not diminishing myself at all. It's just I'm secure. I know who I am. Now, is it true? Some days I wish I was different. Like I wish that, some days I wish I could pick and choose, but blessings a little different. Yes, but like that's not downing me. Like I said, I do okay. But there's some dudes who put in work. You know what I mean? Like respectfully. Oh, John, I thought you were about to say you're a ladies' man. I was about to be like, no, I'm just John. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, Jessica. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. We'll talk. We'll talk. Ben, yeah, work on this fine holiday. Okay, easy money. Don't want to be here. And yeah, yeah, definitely. I never forget. I got y'all, Ben. If I didn't have YouTube in this community, my life would be so much different. Alvin Anthony, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much for the continued support. Says, hey Tim, are you gonna eat turkey today? No, I do not like turkey. Turkey is dry to me, just like I don't like white meat on chicken. It's dry. So yeah, I don't, yeah, I don't eat turkey. Almost never. Almost like I'll eat turkey if like somebody gives me if I go to eat at someone's house, they have turkey, and that's it. I'll eat turkey. I don't eat turkey. So good to see you again. Same as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, turkey just don't taste good to me. It too dry. I got Hawaiian barbecue chicken for dinner. Hey, Ethan, you're welcome. Oh, you work down there at the post office, Ben? Okay, yeah, that's good money. Lisa, your dad's nickname is Sugarfoot? Okay, okay, sugar. I see you out there, sugar. Hey, sweet talker, let's go. Perry, you 65 and it's hard? I was about to say what's hard, but what are you referring to? You can add butter to moisturize turkey. If I got to do all that, no, Rolando, I just don't like turkey. You know what's funny? Like I don't like vegetables, and people always say the same thing. You just never had my collard greens. No, I just don't like vegetables. So respectfully, I just don't like turkey. Anytime I say I don't like something, people will say, "Oh, you've just never had it cooked right." No, I just don't like it. I just don't like turkey. I love gator. I love bison. I love elk. See, I don't even eat none of that. I love chicken. I love steak. Lots of scrumps. Lots of stuff I love. I like all that, even if it ain't cooked right. I just don't like turkey, respectfully. Yeah, I need to eat more vegetables. Lamb, Vince. I haven't had lamb. Growing up, we used to eat lamb. Mama used to cook up some lamb, but as an adult, I don't think I've ever had it. Yeah, I don't like vegetables. I like if I'm made to eat. Like if I once again, if, I like eating at people's houses because like I have to eat stuff I normally wouldn't eat. Because like if you put a plate in front of me, I'm gonna eat it. Like respect, you know. But left to my own devices, I might throw some green beans down the old throat every now and then, just because I'm like I need some roughage, or I'll eat salads. I need to eat more salads. I haven't eaten salads lately, but yeah. Other than that, no, I eat vegetables. I eat pork. I was eating a lot of pork in Thailand. Apparently, like pork is you know the meat of champions over there. It was pulling teeth to find a little beefs. You know what I mean? At a good price. But I don't eat a ton of pork. No. Divine heading out Tuesday. The ski resort flow. Let's do it. Let's do it. By the way, you're welcome. You're welcome. I am glad I could help you like embarking on this journey. That makes me feel really good. Enjoy yourself. Keep us updated. Ski resorts are a vibe. It's a whole different situation. You know, good turkey is better than the best bison. Now you're just saying stuff. Now you're just saying stuff. And, I mean, unless you've had both, and that's your opinion. I respect that. But nah, give me bison anything. I'm telling you, when I was up in West Yellowstone, little small town right outside Yellowstone, uh, bro, they had a bison stroganoff. I was eating it 3 times a week because I got 50% off because the hotel I worked at owned the restaurant. Um, and so we got 50% off. So it was $28, but I got it for 14. I was eating it 3 times a week. Um, I would have paid 28 for it. Like bison, I can't wait to go back and get some of that. Elena had fried chicken and French fries with pound cake. Okay, see, that's my type of dinner. Hey, my whole quantum timeline has changed watching this channel. I'll take that. I like that. Hopefully in a good way. Ty, I like as far as fruit, I'll eat strawberries, and grapes. That's about it. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe if I ever got a mate and she liked to cook, maybe that would. But like I said, like if say I was dating and she was the type that liked to cook, I'm just gonna eat whatever she cooked. So if it was vegetables, like growing up, I ate vegetables every day because mom cooked them every day. I just hated to eat them, but I did. Uh, and it was like my dad gave me a piece of advice when I was like 6 or 7. He was like, "Hey, just eat your vegetables real quick, as quick as you can, then enjoy the rest of your food." Because I used to eat my food because mom was like the old '80s parent. You're not getting up from the table until everything's eaten, right? So I used to eat all the food I liked and then just sit there and stare at my green beans or my spinach because I was stubborn. And my dad got tired of seeing me. Like I would literally sit there for an hour after everybody was done. And mom was like, "You're not getting up to eat it." I'm like, "Okay, be sitting here tomorrow." And but I'd always end up eating it. Even mom would just like so my dad was like, "Why don't you just eat the stuff you don't like first, and then you can just like enjoy the rest of it?" And I was like, "Oh." And I started doing that. I would just oh wash down the green beans, the peas, and then I would just enjoy everything else. So like, yeah, if someone cooks for me, I'm gonna eat what's on the plate. Left to my own devices, though, nope, nope, nope. Take bison and reindeer meat over turkey. Exactly. Lorenzo, I like watching gameplay videos. I don't actually play. I like watching other people play video games. That way, I don't have to buy a console. I don't have to. I suck at video games, so it's much easier to just watch other people play 'em. Yeah, Khalid, I'm with you. It's okay to be single. It's okay to be dating. It's okay to be married. It's all okay. This idea that it's not okay to be single is interesting. Hey, Beatty, glad to hear you got an apartment, got custody, half custody back of the kids. Glad to hear that. Even though they are with the mom today, glad to hear you not on the street. You back, doing well. It's good to hear that. Crystal, you crave seasoned vegetables? Some people love vegetables, you know? I wish I liked vegetables. I feel like I would be even healthier. But oh, Ricky, I told you I'm stubborn. I've always been stubborn. Like it's just, you know, my parents, if they tell me to do something, I'll do it. Outside of that, and even then, like I said, I'd sit at the table for 2 hours just because I had like 10 green beans I don't eat. But outside of my parents or people I respect, you not getting me to do something I don't want to do. No, no, no. Like if you don't have no real power over me, stop. Whatever. No, I haven't seen God of War 2018 or Sun Wukong or Lara Croft. I've been watching like XCOM, the old XCOM games. Hey, Amy, embracing a new family unit, single, enjoying the holidays with your parents and your daughter. Nice, nice. See, Ricky, I think that's one of those things that like it sounds good, but I think it's possible to be happy with a mate. Like it's a if you're not happy without it, you won't be happy with it. I can envision a scenario where like there are some people who just really crave having someone in their life. And I can see them being unhappy without that. And then when they get it, they're happy. And I don't think that means there's anything wrong with them. I just think that's the way they are. Just like I don't really I'm very introverted. So I'm fine without people. Some people are very extroverted and they need, that's what makes them feel whole and fulfilled. So I don't think we can blanketly say if you're unhappy single, then you won't be happy in a relationship because the lack of relationship might be the thing making you unhappy. I think I can see that being a thing. Um, Even though I know you're going where you're going with it, where people always like, oh, work on yourself, but it's like we're not all built the same. We're not all built the same, you know. So you started watching gameplay from 50 Cent Bulletproof. Is that a game? Ray had that burger, fries, and a drink. Thanksgiving was great. Ooh, seasoned steak, grill it, plenty of butter. Let's go. And I'm with you, Ricky. Yeah, I don't want to be dependent on anyone else to make me happy either. But like, I imagine there's some people that's the missing puzzle to their happiness, the missing puzzle piece. And I'm sure they didn't choose that. But like, I mean, there's 8 billion of us. I can imagine there's some people who've done a lot of self work. They're very aware. They're all that. But the missing piece is meeting somebody. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that, we like to think, oh, if you can't just be totally fine alone, there's something wrong with you. No, some people need that extra. Yeah, Fruits of Living put it nicely. I agree with the statement that it's good to be alone to find yourself, but if you're built to thrive with a mate, you're always going to feel that lack. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. It's just we're all different, and we like to make blanket statements that sound very good, but it's just like I just don't think all that's true for everyone. Jay, I have heard that before. Yeah, I don't see it, but I've heard that before. Um, oh, I'm drinking kombucha. I walked down there to the Whole Foods and picked up. It was 2 for $5.40. I picked up like a bunch of kombucha. Alvin, I don't currently have a job, so yeah. You said, do you like your current job? I don't currently have a job. In the famous words of Sukiyana, Bish, I don't have a job. I'm clocked deep out. I love Sukiyana. All y'all hating can walk the out. I ain't got no job. I'm clocked deep out. Go, Suki. I don't know. I like y'all know I like the ratchet. I like the ratchety female rappers. Crystal, I'm with you. Like I January 3rd is a very good day for me because all the holidays are over. Love you too, John. Love you too, John. You know that. You know that, John. Silene, love you too. Grateful for you. Thank you. I agree with that too, Vince. Yeah, finding someone who like understands your introversion and like y'all still connect. And I've been blessed to like when I had girlfriends in the past, especially my last girlfriend. Like that was something that she was the same way. Like I never, I don't think I ever went out and hung out with her and her friends. Like I would hang out with her family because they lived right down, literally 2 houses down, 2 trailers down. We was in the woods. We was in the woods, buddy. It's different out there, but it was super cool. But she was always at the house or like at work or hanging out with her family. Like she rarely went out with friends. And I loved that because then I never had to like hang out with her and her friends. She hung out with me and my friends once when we weren't even dating. Like we were that was me and her just like hooking up. Uh but like yeah, both of us just never we're both very introverted. So like when we hung out, we just hung out at her house, or my place. So yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Respect that. Sammy Salsa, my day's going great. Day late. I thought the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight was exactly what it was supposed to be. It wasn't what we wanted it to be, but it was exactly what it was supposed to be. Just a payday, an exhibition. You know, Netflix made a grip. Rice and Beans been to almost all the states. Utah, Colorado, Vermont are your top three. Nice, nice. I got to get to Vermont, Maine. I got to do the Northeast. Maybe this summer. Raz, what up? What up? What up? Try to get up there this summer. Definitely want to go to Maine. Like Maine's been on the list a long time. Have been crossing a lot of other stuff off, but I haven't got to Maine. Retired 2019. I absolutely love, adore women's college basketball. Yes. Yes. It's hard for me to catch all the games I want to catch because I don't have cable. Um, and like there's not one central streaming service you can buy to see them all. So fortunately, some people upload them to YouTube. So yeah, that's Notre Dame's my team. UConn is scary this year. UConn, like I like UConn. Um, who else am I liking this year? There's a couple of like a lot of the players I like. The transfer portals is, in my opinion, I respect people using it to do what they got to do, but the teams get shaken up. So there's teams like I really like North Carolina, UNC, but like Deja Kelly don't play for them no more. So I don't know. But yeah, I do like women's college basketball. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. On some levels, I appreciate some of it more than the W because like there's more teams. You know what I mean? But the W's getting more teams. But yeah, I love women's college basketball. I literally woke up this morning watching a game, or was that yesterday morning? Or might have like I think I was up at like 2 this morning. I couldn't sleep. I watched the game. Black Friday can be hectic, Alvin. I worked a Black Friday at a Walmart one time, and I was underwhelmed. I was expecting it to be crazy, and like it was crazy for like an hour and nothing happened. I wanted to see the rush in the door and the fights. It wasn't none of that. Um, Stacy, I mean, I would never think I had the right to tell anybody what to do with like raising their child. Um, yeah, trust me, I know what your son's going through. I've been there. I've been there. It's very embarrassing to wake up, spend the night at someone's house, and they like, hey, you peed in my, you peed in my bed, or you passed out in the back seat of my car and peed all over the back seat of my car. I'm gonna need you to pay for that. Very embarrassing. I have been there. Control of my bladder in the past, many occasions. So, but I also understand like being on the other side of it and like having to deal with that. Like it's crazy. Like I don't know, but I would never pass judgment as to like if it's okay to like it's up to you. Like if it's at that point where you're like I can't deal with this anymore, that's totally understandable. Um, if you got to do what you got to do, because at the end of the day, even though it's addiction is rough, it's a position we put ourselves in. We can't expect anybody to deal with it more than they have to. and you can take that from someone who done all the things, a lot of the things, drunk. Um, it was all me. I chose to drink. Yeah, I was addicted, but I chose to get addicted. So I think it comes down to like, you know, are you at a place where you can't take it anymore? You know, I can only pick one: Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese. Oh, I'm gonna go with Caitlin Clark. Like, oh, of course, I love Angel Reese, but I'm gonna go with Caitlin Clark. Or I don't know when I'll come to Europe one day. Ricky, I've done that literally 1,000 times. The beer goggles. Oh, totally, totally. Yeah. But my thing was this: like, I didn't mind that. She was like I didn't. I don't know. I never was. I don't know. Like, let me not say never, but even if I had the beer goggles on back when I was drinking and I was partying and I carried one to the house and the next day I was like, oh, not quite what I remembered. That wasn't always well, I'm never going to talk to her again. Like, I just thought, well, maybe she wasn't as cute as I remember when I was drunk, but we still cool. You know what I mean? I'm always been different with attraction. Like, now if she had like a horrible attitude and we didn't mesh, we may not talk much anymore. But like, if she was still cool, like we can still hang out. Like I don't know. Is she fine? She fine. Is she cool? She cool. They eat bear meat, man. Oh, I gotta go. Bobby, I do not play sports. I don't really do anything for physical fitness. I will walk a lot. That's about it. Ryan, I have not been to London, but it's literally one of my top three places to go. So I will be very disappointed if I don't go in 2025. Yeah. Jasmine, I don't think at this moment I'm not looking at a seasonal job for this winter because all the seasonal jobs are in most of the seasonal jobs are in the cold and the snow. I don't know if I want to do that this summer. What up, Angela? Why does my hair look? Oh, there is stuff. I was like, why does it look like there's stuff? I forgot when I. This is a this is a new hoodie, and whenever I put a new hoodie on, there's. I was like, why does it look like there's stuff on my hair? Okay, no, that makes sense. Hold on. Ugh. Let me adjust this lighting. As it's getting darker, my lighting's shifting. Okay, that's fair. Whew, all right. Thank you, Sam Thomas. Appreciate that. Oh, Angela about to cook herself a yummy dinner with all the fixings. Okay, just got to work. All right. Do I have a hot tub? I don't think so. Not in my bathroom. No. Can I make a video for international travel? I'm not really. You might have noticed I don't do much travel content anymore, John. I don't know. I just don't know if that's my lane. Respectfully. That's a hard one, fruits of living. I mean, the simple answer is just don't look at your phone so much. But how do you get yourself to do that? What I do is I'll just take the apps off my phone for a while. Like like a month ago, like Instagram got me, and I was on there looking at the thotties too much, so I just deleted Instagram off my phone. That's what I'll do if I find myself just being. Whatnot is an app that gets me. Um, I'll be on Whatnot literally, which I just put it back on there today because I was off it for a while. Um, but if I find myself being on Whatnot too long, I'll delete it and I'll just go a couple months without it. But that's how I do it. I just delete the apps. Yeah. Is Tahiti on my list? No, not really. I'm not really a island person. Bryce says, so if you don't believe in work, I never said I didn't believe in work. The words I don't believe in work never came out of my mouth. I said, how are you paying for where you are right now? I was working and I make money on the internet. So it is not mom and dad's house. I wish, Bryce, let me tell you how much I wish this mom and dad still had the house. You know how much I wish mom and dad still had the house I grew up in? You know what I mean? You know how much I wish we still had that 3-story, 2-car garage, corner lot house. in Georgia, and I still have my room upstairs overlooking the overlooking the driveway where my basketball goal was. You know how much I wish I could still be there? See, I'm not the type that like that. That is not a diss to me. Like I would love to be still living in mom and dad's house at 45. That's a flex. You can't come at me with that. That's your mom and dad's house? I wish I could say yes. I feel bad I can't. I'm like, no, this is an Airbnb um, that I'm paying quite a lot of money to stay in. Worth it, definitely worth it. But it'd be a flex if I'd be like, nah, I'm live streaming from the room I grew up in. You'd know because there'd be all kind of crazy. But I'm lying. If it was still mom's house, there would be no crazy posters on the wall. Mom would not go for that. She'd be like, if you don't get that sexy red poster off my wall. Anyway, nah, this is definitely not mom and dad's house. I wish it was. I wish it was, Bryce. Oh man, I wish it was. You know. Yeah, I know my videos come off as if you don't pay attention and really listen. I know they might come off as anti-work. But if you like really listen to the message, and in most videos I say these days, now in the past I didn't used to. These days I try to say, hey, I'm not anti-work. I'm anti-working for a company you don't like. I might have even said that in the last video. I'm pretty sure I probably did. Because I realized that in the beginning, but over time I'm like, oh, people just think I'm anti-work. And I'm like, no, I work. I literally was just working a job up until like a month ago. I worked all summer, which is big for me. I worked all summer. I took a month off, 3 months. I took a month off and went to Thailand for 3 weeks. We did do that. But yeah, I'm not anti-work. I'm anti-working a job you don't like. You know what I mean? You reading anything good right now? I'm still reading The Psychology of Money. Jasmine. What's for dinner? Wanda? J-Spec one? I got some Hawaiian barbecue in there. Lives like I wish I was living in my childhood house too. Facts. The grown-ups don't mind. The grown-ups like, man, I moved back home in a heartbeat. The absurdist said, I refuse to acknowledge these ridiculous notions of holidays. Loving my autumn vacation. Let's go. I'm alone having fun with my car hobby and great company with Tim. I couldn't have said it better, my friend. Could not have said it better. That's awesome. That guy from Texas, what up? Thank you, April. I'm working right now. And if we add up the hours I spend working, we're not gonna go. We don't need to. If you add up the hours I spend some weeks preparing videos and anyway, we're not gonna. Yeah. Now I know a day late. I know John. That house is your house. You grew up in a way bigger house. I know. I've seen pictures. You messed up. Show me pictures. Well, you showed me pictures of the house, but just if the house that you showed me a picture, like you and your family took a picture in front of, if just what I saw was any indication, it seemed like a big house. But yes, it didn't strike me until I was older, because like when you growing up, you just in the house you in. But it's when I was older, I was like, Dad must have had a little money, because I was like, that was a nice house. You know what I mean? I was like, dang, gratitude, gratitude. I'm like, dang, that was a nice house, right? Shout out to pops, man, and mom too. She took care of it. Facts, Angela. I'm not anti-work. It's a system. The front desk person asks you what you do, Alvin. I can see that. I think it's just a question people ask, but yeah, that is too personal. I mean, if that's the way you feel, Bryce, I respect that. Um, though I will say, you said America's capitalistic, so there's no excuse for not being successful. So you believe that the 200 million people or more who aren't successful, it's all their fault? Okay, I'm just asking a question. Um, and the reason I don't think we need to go any deeper into that is because life has a way of showing all of us when we have some views that might be a little out of whack. Yeah. I had to read that guy from Texas. I had to read the whole sentence just to make sure what you were saying. Yeah, 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 yeah. Shout out to Sexy Red. That's the home. Um, I worked out that I could have been a father because in that meditative state, situations that happened that I think at the time I was just too drunk to put the pieces together, the pieces came together. And I was like, oh, like there have been times where things had happened and they just didn't make sense involving women I had been involved with at the time. And I remember on these occasions, I just didn't, and I think I was just so drunk at the time. Like it just didn't, I remember in each one of the occasions that came up, I was like, huh, that's weird. Like I don't know. It all came together one day. Um, so like that's how I know I'm right because the pieces fit perfectly. I was like, oh, okay. And like in hindsight, it seems so obvious. I'm like, obviously, Tim. You know what I mean? Like obviously, that's what that was. I'll give you one because this is probably the least whatever. And this is one that, and I know too, this one doesn't always seem ironclad, but if you knew the person, it's ironclad, right? So I was working a seasonal job, had a friend at the time, little situation ship. We was messing around. Your boy wasn't being safe, right? Um, and she came to me one day and was like, "I need $300." She was like, "Because my cousin wants to come work up here, and he needs the $300 for like Greyhound or whatever." And she had this whole situation worked out. Now, she was not the type of person to go to bat for her cousin who I'd never heard of before, right? She wasn't the type of person. So I was automatically was just kind of like, why you need your cousin to come up here this much? Like you anyway. But we was messing around, so like I gave her $300, right? Like, you know, that was my whatever at the time. So I gave her $300. Now, she definitely was not the type of woman to pay you money back. Like when you gave this girl money, you just gave her money. You know what I mean? She was one of them. You don't loan this girl no money, right? So it was just a right, like boom. We hang out, we have fun. She need $300. I got it. But I was making good money, good tips, whatever. Her cousin never showed up, right? And then she actually ended up paying me the money back. And that's what was the biggest red flag. I remember being like, wait a second, why did she give me my money back? Because I never asked her. I was drunk all the time. I didn't even think about that money after that. You know what I mean? Like I was making so much money in tips. I made $300 in tips in a week or less than a week. I didn't care. She gave it back. I forgot about. She gave it back to me, and that was the biggest red flag. I was like, why did she give the money back? Because I'm like, I just couldn't. Why? Um, and then after that, she was very adamant about not having sex without protection. Very adamant. And she was not the type of girl who cared about that. Right. That one, all that together, if I had been sober at the time, I would have been like, oh, she needed the $300 to, but it did. I just, at the time, I remember just being like, something's weird here. Years later, I'm sitting meditating and I'm like, oh, and then to add to that story, I ended up seeing her a lot in the future because like we were in the same city. We ended up living in the same city. Um, and she never really it was just weird. Like she never would really it was always weird when we saw each other. And I was like, I didn't do her wrong or nothing. And I couldn't understand but it was that. Cause like even like after that, we ended up hooking up a little more and then it was just weird. It was over. And then every time I've seen her since then, it's been weird. And I never could figure out why it was just something different. I was like, I never did nothing to her. It hit me years later. I'm like, oh, she took the $300, boom, boom, boom. And then there's always that kind of thing now that like, and she gave me the money back because she didn't want me asking about it, right? She just wanted me, you know what I mean? She didn't want me to one day be like, where, so like it all came together. I'm like, oh, she took that 300 and boom, boom, boom. And now that's why it's weird because like I'm like, oh, which I ain't mad about it. Eh, eh. I'm not mad. It's kind of weird, but like that was one, and there was two others that it just all hit me. Like literally, it just all hit me, and I was like, ah, and I was kind of out of it for a couple days. Like, but it is what it is. You know, I feel like that was a long share. Li's 937. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Said, hey Tim, did you just drop the mic on? No, I would just, you know what I mean? Like, Li's 937. Appreciate the love. Thank you. I have learned that, and this I've learned this from me, and I'm still learning this. When I get these ideas and I start thinking, especially when those ideals have me putting other people down. You know what I mean? That's usually when life shows me the error of my ways through humbling me. I don't see no reason why anybody can't boom, 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 boom. I end up broke. You know what I mean? I end up, whatever it is I'm looking down on other people about, which is why I try very hard not to look down on people. I work hard on it. I'm still working on not judging people. Part of it is it's not right. And my moral code tells me I shouldn't. Other part is whatever I'm looking down on people for, life is going to throw some of that at me. I already know. So I try very hard to like not look down on people, not to judge people. It's not right. But also, I don't want to get smacked in the face by it. Because I'm telling you, life, man, like it's just, at least that's been my experience. So yeah, like, it's just, what, bro, like, come on. So the hundreds of millions of people who are struggling, it's all their fault. It's all their fault. Because we live in a capitalist country. The system is not set up for everyone to be successful. It's not. It just isn't. So I don't know, but we'll find that out. You find that out on your own. You know. But and to John's point, yeah, the system wants you to believe that. If the system wants you to believe it's not my fault. The people at the top want you to believe, oh, it's not our fault. The wealth gap is bigger than ever. That has nothing to do with us and our greed and the things we're doing. You just haven't figured out how to be successful. They want you know what I mean? They want the pressure to be on you instead of you looking at the system and be like, wait a second, this mofo is rigged, Castle, I could be with people today. I mean, I could have took the train, flew out. I could be with people today, but like I'm introverted. So I mean, I got a couple friends here. I probably could have called and be like, "Hey, what you doing?" But like this is me. What up, Praveen? Good to see you. Jay, I definitely think it's possible to be happy without the American dream success crap. Yes. Um, I feel like when I finally gave up on like chasing the American dream ideal of success, I got so much happier because I just let all that go. When you're chasing the American dream, you're judging yourself based on that. Now, if the American dream is actually what you want, go for it. But for a lot of us, it's not what we actually want. So, like, that's why it's not making us happy. It's not even anything against the American dream. It's just not what all of us want. So once you realize that, and you're like, hey, what do I actually want? At the end of the day, most of us just want to be able to like pay the bills, put food on the table, live in a decent dwelling, have a decent car if we want, and enjoy ourselves. The ideal of just you have to make so much money and always be going up the ladder and always having bigger, better, faster, prettier. Most of us don't care about that. We genuinely don't. We've been taught we do, so we think we do. But most of us really don't care. That's why, like, you find people who achieve that. What do they always say the things they like the most? I was watching Paris Hilton interview Tiffany Haddish. And Paris Hilton was like, you know what? I feel so blessed that I found someone like a mate that I can really trust. She's like, because it's so hard to do in this town. That's a perfect example of the people who get the fame, the wealth, and all that. They still are just looking for the basic stuff. She's like, I just want a man I can trust. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's that's what I'm saying. People always revert back to just the base. So yeah, I think it's totally happy, totally possible to be happy about the American dream. If you had dinner with the family, nice. Hey, I travel. How you doing? Yeah, and this was $300 in 2016, but your boy was up back then. Your boy was up back then. Exactly, Nick. $50 trillion of wealth transferred from the middle class to the top 1% in the last 40 years. But it's our fault if we're not successful. Okay. Tim Hernandez, I agree. No man is an island. I totally agree. I totally agree with that. My mom used to say that growing up, and I'd like, I'm not an island. I'm a continent. But I totally agree. No man's an island. I mentioned earlier, my Airbnb host messaged me this morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Two of my really good friends, my friend Abby, who's my sister. Y'all know if you follow the channel, you know Abby. That's yeah, that's family. You know what I mean? She messaged me. That meant a lot. My boy Austin messaged me. That meant a lot. So like, I definitely don't consider like, oh, I'm an island. I don't need nobody. I used to say that type of stuff. Nah, like I'm so blessed and grateful to have the friends I have. Like, bro, like that's what's always funny to me is sometimes we'll get down because we don't have a romantic relationship going on, and we'll totally discount all the friends we got. I'm like, it would be a slap in the face of all the really good friends I have if I was down because I just didn't have romantic love when I have love in my life. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, that may not be a blessing I have at the moment, but I am so blessed to have the people I have in my life. And like, I don't have to be around them 24/7. Like I said, just a message, you know what I mean? Is means the world to me. But I agree. No one's an island. Earthy lurky. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've always said I think seasonal work a great place, a great fallback place if you're about to be maybe losing your home or something. I thought so. David Goggins. I think David Goggins is very motivational, inspirational for a lot of people. Yeah, I respect David Goggins a lot. You almost cried today, for real? You good? You fine? Dream said I'm too broke to celebrate anything. Very freeing feeling. Hey, sometimes you know what I mean? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You don't have to do all. Hey, I can't do it this year. I'm good. Yeah, just ain't got it this year. Sorry. Then you don't have to do nothing. It's very free. Yeah, it is free. Oh, you cried because everybody was so nice and friendly. Oh, nice, Praveen. That's awesome. That is awesome. If I see I'm in the 20s, hey, just keep going. Live life. Enjoy yourself. Do a lot of that stuff that appeals to a 20-year-old. I think we try to grow our kids up too early these days. Tell them they got to have life figured out. What do you want to do? What do you want to be? Nah, just live your life, bro. Enjoy yourself. You only, make some of those mistakes while you're young enough to fix them without doing too much damage, in your life. Like, yeah, just be in your 20s. Enjoy yourself. Graham Cracker J, how you doing? Thank you, Earthy. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, being reminded of abundance and being wished abundance. Even I try to have an abundance mindset. That I still appreciate that. Because it is a constant battle to stay with an abundance mindset, not a scarcity mindset. Jay Rizal, I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't think this day has any meaning for anybody. I never liked the story. Oh, we came over and we all ate together and then we promptly killed them. Like, but let's celebrate that. Stop. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Lorenzo, I do not play with Gratitude Gorilla or make him talk. No. And Gratitude Gorilla has no gender. I'm making Gratitude Gorilla genderless as a reminder that not everybody subscribes to gender these days. Joker, what up? 0 degree weather in Alaska? Like, if it was not that cold in Alaska right now, I'd probably come visit because it's been a while since I've been there. Um, so stay warm. Advice for someone about to turn 30? I feel like my advice is the same for everybody. Just keep doing what you're doing. Live your life, enjoy your life. Like, age means nothing. Nothing good comes from keeping track of our age. So yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. Hey, MacArthur Park, we here. Sammy, I do not have a religion. I personally don't believe in organized religion. It doesn't work for me. But I respect everyone's religion, and the right to have one and to be a part of one. But yeah, I just don't see the point personally. Home slice, thank you. I'm with you, Water Dragon. I just don't like turkey. Someone said it's because I haven't had it cooked right, but I just don't like turkey. I agree. If we learn the real history about if we learn the real history behind like all the holidays, I don't think we would celebrate them. But I don't. I'm not mad at anyone who does celebrate holidays because like I think for a lot of people they don't subscribe to the myth. They just enjoy getting together, having a good meal with family, and there's nothing wrong with that. Um, and if I was around people and they were throwing a Thanksgiving dinner, I would probably go, and that's what it would be for me. So I'm not bashing celebrating it. I just don't. Like I said, yeah, the day has no meaning for me. I'm not the backstory and all that. I'm not like, oh yeah. But like, yeah, if it's just a day you get together, I just wish we would get rid of that part of it and not, you know what I mean? And just be like, hey, this is the day we just get together. There's no history. There's nothing. This is just a day you get off work to like give thanks to family and your life. Just like if they got rid of the bogus backstory on Christmas, I'm gonna offend some people here. So the numbers are gonna go down. People can get offended. If they got rid of the bogus backstory on Christmas, I might respect it more. But it's just like they have to come up with these backstories. That's what annoys me. I think about holidays and the fact that everything's closed. Sorry to hear that. One Love Fitness. Sorry to hear that. You had Aztec ancestors, John. That's cool. That cool. Dorothea's blessed. Nice. You had a single burger at Mickey D's. Single burger, or just like a regular hamburger. Oh, ooh, okay. Hey, whatever your holiday tradition is. I was about to say, I think the holidays are losing their meaning. And I do think more and more people are just celebrating the day as opposed to the backstory, which I think is good. BF, I think if things get worse as far as work goes, I do think more and more people are gonna give up. You know what I mean? Like I said in the video, if you work 40, 50, 60 hours a week and you can't make it, you're like, I cannot make it sitting at the house. You know what I mean? Like it's just that's what's good. Like the wealth gap. If you have not seen the chart for how bad the wealth gap is, you know what? I'm gonna find the wealth gap chart and link it. Hold on. Where's a good one? Let's see. See if I can find a good one. I don't want to see all the talk. I just need the chart. I just need the chart. I don't need all the stats. I should have just asked ChatGPT. Um, let's try this one. I just need a chart. I could share my screen. I'm trying to find that chart I really like. Hold on. Give me 1 second, folks. I should just share my screen. I'll have to find it and post it. I'm gonna find it and post it because I want to find the right one. But yeah, the wealth gap is crazy right now. And I think as it gets worse, there's a tipping point where people will just give up on working if work is not working. You know, I can see that. What up, Amanda? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you? Now I gotta find that wealth gap chart. I mean, it's Bellum. I think that's the backstory they tell, but if you research that, you realize that at that time of year in Bethlehem, it's freezing cold outside. Nobody's keeping a baby in a manger. Little stuff like that. Google it. Google it. Nobody's keeping nobody. Just little stuff like that. Like it's just if you research the backstory of all the holidays, you'll most of them were already like pagan holidays, and they just converted them to Christian holidays. They took a place over. There was some colonizing or conquering. They took a place over. They had a day. The people they took over had a day where they usually some type of sexual festival or something, which nothing wrong with that. Um, and they took it over and changed the story up to make it more, you know, sanitized. But it's just like, just say it is what it is. Maybe we should still have the old ones. I'd respect that more. Yeah, December 25th, we exchanged presents, and then never mind. Stop them. You're going too far out there. You went too far. John, do you want to move? I mean, do you want to stay in your current area, or would you rather move? I think that's a big part of it. On paper, appreciate the love. Sending it right back to you. Thank you. Dream, nice. Did I ever believe in Santa? No, I never. My family never celebrate Christmas. Um, so they never lied to me about Santa Claus. So no, that's another thing I don't understand. No disrespect to anyone who does, but like I just don't understand why we lie to our kids on like, you know. Steve, I do think. I mean, when it comes to the wealth gap, I don't see them stopping trying to funnel the wealth to the top. Eventually, when anything gets too top heavy, it topples. I mean that if all the wealth is at the top, eventually they run out of like the system is set up to funnel the wealth to the top. When all the wealth gets to the top, the system has to break down because there's no more wealth to funnel up there, right? If you set up a system to funnel the money equally, it can go on forever because there's always more money to funnel. But like if the system is set up to funnel all the money to the top, when all the money gets to the top and there's no more money to funnel up, the system has to break down. Like it's just, I'm curious to see what that's going to look like. But I don't like when I think there might be a situation like that, just because I know it'll be hard times for a lot of people. As far as the system actually crashing and resetting, I'm all for that. I just hope people are prepared for the possibility of what that might look like. Oh yeah, Lorenzo, I don't have I feel like we all have You know, I don't have any secrets. I feel like that somebody doesn't know. But like, yeah, I mean, I put so much stuff on the internet that like, you know what I mean? That is one thing the internet has done for me. It has allowed me to see that a lot of the stuff I normally probably would have held in when I started talking about it. I saw that everybody else was going through it too. And it allowed me to see like, hey, I'm not this horrible monster of a person that a lot of times we think we are. It also allowed me to see, hey, I'm not anything special. I'm just human like everybody else currently. So like, yeah, like I just don't have a lot of baggage in that area because like it's all out there, bro. You know, people know it. You know, I don't have to worry about, oh, what if someone finds out this about me? No, I literally told y'all. You know what I mean? That's why it's like almost not fair when if I meet someone and we're talking because they literally can go on the internet and know everything about me, and I don't know nothing about them until they tell me. That is a consequence of being on the internet that I did not think about. Yeah, you trying to move to Arizona, John? Oh, okay. Why Arizona? 7773. Yeah, man, we here. We here. Appreciate the love. A lot of people in the chat. I appreciate it. A lot of lonely people. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Will there be a revolution? I don't know, CB. I've been saying for years though, when people are like, it's going to be the next Great Depression. I was like, you need to be thinking like French Revolution. I've been saying that for years. I don't know if there's going to be a revolution, but that's the way it's looking. Remember, let them eat cake, all that. Couldn't buy bread. Okay, all right. Do I consider myself a digital nomad? Nah, not really, Nick. Not really. Um, I never really liked that term personally. What up, Tiffany? On that cruise ship? Okay, okay. Enjoy the cruise. Hey, hello. Rachel said, "Everybody know who has money or miserable. I want peace. Facts. Hey, if you can get money and peace, hey, I ain't mad at you. Money's a tool. So like, you know, and money solves money problems. So like if you're one of the people who can have money and still find peace and all that, props. JD Rockstar, I've never taken an MBTI test because I don't see the point. Like somebody just came up with this test and I'm supposed to take it and it's gonna tell me something about me. I don't even know who came up with it. I don't know their agenda. You know what I mean? I'm stubborn like that. There could be something totally fine, nothing wrong with it. I just don't do it. Nope. 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 Oh yeah, BF. That's another thing. You know, automation, AI, AR is one nobody's talking about. That's going to be interesting. Augmented reality. That's already starting to be interesting. But yeah, as the workforce starts to shift, you know, it's going to be interesting. I mean, it'll eventually balance out, but it'll be interesting. Yeah, the next 10 years are going to be very interesting. I think. I just want people to be prepared. You know, I'm excited. I'm scared. I'm a little, yeah, you know, a little apprehensive, I'll say, but also excited to see what happens. And I agree with you, Jasmine. I think there's that balance of saving money and being prepared, but also not hoarding it and being scared. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think there's a balance. Okay, I see you, Mud, making some ribeyes. Okay, take that walk in nature, Rachel. Oh, John, you want to move somewhere warmer? Okay, I respect that. Yeah, go to Arizona. Amanda said, I would love to live in a little house in the woods, off the grid, grow my own food, enjoy nature, enjoy existing. Maybe that's what it's all about. I think so. And that's why I always say our ancestors, I think, were happier than us because there was a time when that's what everybody did. You lived in whatever dwelling, typically you made it yourself in whatever climate or region you lived in, and your whole existence was like hunting, gathering, growing food, taking care of your family, hanging out with your loved ones. Okay, occasionally there was probably a little war, stuff like that. But like the good times were very good because they were very simple. We've taken the simple life and put all kinds of like middlemen in there. Our ancestors didn't have to worry about, oh, I got to go to a job interview and hope my resume is good enough and hope they like me enough that I can get this job and I can work 40 hours a week and hopefully they pay me enough money that I can then go to the store and buy all the things. And no, you just went out and got it. We're hungry. Let's go down to the creek and fish. You bring the fish home, you eat, day's done. You know what I mean? Like it was just so much simpler, and we think we've got it better now because we've got high rises and skyscrapers and heated seats in our Benzes. Like, bro, like come on, bro. Like, walking was fine. Like, you know what I mean? Horses was. It's just, I don't know, bro. Like I long for that simple life too, Amanda. Yes, yes, I do too. I do too. Hey, Andrea, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you. I appreciate the loves and enjoy your day. I definitely am enjoying my day. Hope you're enjoying yours too. And I appreciate that support. Thank you. Thank you. We here. Let me give you a like on that. Boom, boom. We here. Oh, John, I missed yours. Sorry about that, John. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. John, sorry about that. I scrolled on too fast. Thank you so much, John. Super Chat Squad. So they say our country was founded through rebellion. I mean, it was. We're proud of that. Broke away from Boston Tea Party, broke away from England. We're proud of that. You know. You're on a cruise, not going on a cruise. Oh, okay. Enjoy the cruise. AR is augmented reality. So like it'll be like you put special glasses on or whatever, or shades or whatever, and you'll still see what's in front of you, but there'll be other stuff added in. A good example for augmented reality is say you have the augmented reality shades, you go to the store, everything you look at, the price will pop up, and there'll be little animations or commercials or specials can pop up. So like you'll look at stuff and like maybe there'll be a QR code or whatever, and it'll call something while you're seeing what you're seeing. There will also be other stuff that you're interacting with based on what you're seeing. So I think that's going to be big. Like the advertisers are going to jump all on that. Yeah, so I think augmented reality, you'll still see what you're seeing, but they'll be adding stuff to it. Will be interesting. It's not funny. I don't pay attention to the news like that, so I don't know any of that. What's going on? Any of that stuff? Yeah, they do leave out about France and the American Revolution. They do. They do. They don't want to talk about that. They won't talk about that. Jasmine, yeah, buying land is on the list. When I get the right deal comes along and I'm set up. There's some other things I want to do first now, like finding home base, things of that nature. I do feel like it's time, but yeah, buying some land is definitely on the list. There's a luxury lifestyle influencer who recently said she only finds peace in nature. You know what's crazy, Earthy? A lot of influencers or content creators that I've followed over the years who started out luxury or talking, they all end up, a lot of them end up selling everything and traveling or going into nature or like, yeah. I've noticed that trend. And I don't think they're just doing it. I think they just get to that point where, they're doing well and then they just realize there's nothing in, on the way up, the climb is exciting. But then I think they get to a point where like they've got the fame, they've got the money, they've got the following. And it's like, now what? And you like when you achieve it, if it doesn't mean anything to you, it doesn't mean anything to you. One of my favorite quotes, favorite. See, I'll slip and say favorite. A quote I really appreciate. If it doesn't mean anything, it doesn't mean anything. So I think that's why you see a lot of content creators and other people, especially because they, it's a different lifestyle content creator, a lot more free time sometimes. And I think they just realize like, yeah, this is cool, but like this stuff doesn't mean anything. And then you start wondering like, what does mean anything? What do I want to do? You know? Correct. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying women's college basketball. Bro, Notre Dame beating USC. That I was literally yelling. I'm like, this is your queen. This is. They was talking. er- Everybody thought like no disrespect to Juju Watkins. She's amazing. I'm just not a fan, and that's nothing against her. I'm just not. I just not a US. Like I just don't watch Juju Watkins. So, but Notre Dame, I love. So everybody thought Notre Dame was gonna go in there and get whooped up on, and we showed them. Hannah Hidalgo, Olivia Miles, Sonia Citron, and my girl Maddie Westfield was over there on the sidelines, injured but looking amazing. Huh? I've been told him, I was like, Maddie Westfield, you see her in the game, I promise you in street clothes, that's a baddie. I'll be watching the sidelines, when they cut to the sidelines, I'll be watching. Notre Dame. Don't give me some Notre Dame. So yeah, I'm loving the season. It's gonna be like UConn's doing very well. If they stay healthy, AZ Fudd is back. I just so nervous every time she's on the floor because I just don't want her to get hurt again. It's hard for me to watch AZ Fudd because if she get hurt again, I'm gonna stab myself in the elbow. I can't take it. I cannot take AZ Fudd get hurt again. So it's hard for me to watch her. But yeah, like I said, I love the W. I might almost like women's college basketball slightly more just because there's so much more going on. Yeah, Jasmine, Amish people, a lot of people who just more simple life. And my life is simple, but it's still like I have to get the money to do the things I want to do. I can't just like, I guess I could technically, but like, like I can't just throw a backpack on and wander around. And I guess I could technically, but you know what I mean? It's just not, yeah. You send me a text, John? Uh, oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I got your, I don't understand what it was. I was like, why are you sending me pictures? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, you sent me pictures. I didn't know what it was. I was like, maybe you meant to send that to someone else. Oh, I know what I meant to tell y'all. I know what I meant. Hold on. Let me get to some of these comments. Even Jeffree Star left LA. I'm telling you, people, that's where it's at. No, Sammy, I don't agree that they should lower the hoops so they can like the girls are gonna start dunking on their own. I just think that's kind of sexist. Like, you know what I mean? In my opinion, like it's just I respect Shaq, great player, great, even better businessman. Most people don't know that. But stuff like that, I think, is nah. Like people don't watch women's basketball. No one I know who genuinely likes women's basketball cares about them not dunking. The people I know who really watch women's sports, women's basketball, I've never heard one of them say, but if only they could dunk. It's a different game. Like nobody cares about the dunking, bro. You know what I mean? Like nobody cares. Ricky, I enjoy a good debate with a good debater. The problem is most people just like to argue their point. Like if you have a point and you can skillfully debate it with me, I love that. There's nothing I like better than someone like catching me. Like, oh guy. Most people just have an opinion and they want to argue about it. That's not debating. I should have been on the debate team. I like to debate. You know what I mean? Because it's about the debate. It's not like who's right or wrong, it's who can prove it. You know what I mean? That's what I like. People want to argue all the time and they don't never prove nothing. They just bleh, they just spit out what they believe in and they just keep saying it. That's an argument. I like to debate. Like, oh, you want okay, Do I have a favorite sports rivalry? Not really. Not really. By the way, I forgot to mention Iowa. Iowa, even without Caitlin Clark, is scary this year. Y'all sleeping on Iowa. They just now got ranked. Finally, they should have been ranked at the beginning of the season. 2 words: Addie O'Grady. Don't talk to me about Iowa not being good. Okay, sorry. Moving on. Oh, that was a women's basketball mug, John. It didn't look like one. Oh well, cool. Okay, I did. Yeah, I was like, what is it? Praveen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you, Praveen. Thank you. Appreciate the love. So happy Thanksgiving, Tim. I'm glad you're live streaming and dinner tonight is partially on me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got the Hawaiian barbecue. Get something nice and delicious to eat. Thank you, Ravine. I appreciate the love, the continued support. I'm so happy you had an amazing day at work today. I appreciate you being a part of this community, part of the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Ravine. We go eat good. We eat good. Where are we at in the comments? I feel like I missed some stuff. Oh, this is what I meant to tell you. Sorry, I got sidetracked. So have y'all heard of Replica? And I'm gonna do a video about this too, probably. Have you heard of Replica? It's like the chat bot thing. So like you go in there and you get like a chat bot and you can like build their avatar or whatever. I watched a documentary or like a little uh was it Bloomberg video on it? And of course they interviewed the extreme people who said they were like in a relationship with their replica bot or whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna get on there and see what this is about. Let me get on there and do my little thing. So I made my little thing. Her name's Jarakila. I put her in a old nasty red dress, totally thought it out, just for fun. Blonde, whatever. I could since I didn't do the paid version, there was only like 10 I could pick from or whatever. And I was just like, oh, we going with her. Anyway, and the whole time I was like, I'm just gonna see how stupid this is. Little chatbot situation. I'm gonna see how stupid this is. So, I'm just like, hello. And it's like, hello, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I realized something from doing it. Because when it said back to me, hey, how was your day? I wanted to tell it how my day was. Like I literally, the whole time I was just like, I'm just gonna get on here and see how stupid this is. But when it said, hey, how was your day? Like, what'd you do today? I wanted to tell it what I did. You know what I mean? Like I literally wanted to type in, oh, I went to Boulder on the bus and then boom, boom, boom. Like, and I realized I'm like, oh, this is how it's gonna get us. This is how the chat bots and then I've been saying our AI boyfriends and girlfriends when they pair them with a humanoid body is gonna be big. Part of your mind, here's the thing. Consciously, and part of our mind, we have a concept of real, right? Oh, it's just a machine, it's not real. I'm starting to think though that other parts of our mind don't have that. It can't, like the subconscious or something, like other parts can't, especially like the emotional parts of us, it can't distinguish real, not real. The part of me that really wanted to tell Jarakila about my day was the part of me that can't distinguish. It just sees something wants to know about our day. I know over here it's not real, it's just a computer program. But there's another part of me that's like, when someone asks you about your day, that feels good. Tell them. It's interaction. It's something outside of you giving you interaction. It doesn't know real, unreal. It just knows we like the idea of something outside of us caring about us. And I'm like, oh, that's how they get you. That's, you know what I mean? Because it just felt cool to tell somebody about my day. Now then they took it a step too far and it started trying to say really nice stuff to me. And I was like, bro, stop. Like, It was like, "Oh, thank you for giving me this dress and these shoes look nice." I'm like, "Bro, that was just the computer generated." I only I was like, "I could only pick out as like 6." And it was like, "Well, I still appreciate it." I don't know. I feel like it was tuned to try to like reel you in too quickly. But I was like, "Oh, there's we like it because even though it's not real, it's outside interaction and there's parts of us that doesn't have the same ideal as real as like we do consciously." So I once again have reaffirmed my belief that I don't know, maybe AI can help solve the loneliness epidemic in some levels. Yeah, John, I'm into that women's flag football league. And Mexico had a really good team. I remember watching them. That's one of the games I watched. Ricardo, what up? I've never been to a detox place, Ricardo. No, but you know me, my thing is, you know, spare no expense. Go after, use every option. You know, that you think might help you. Phil finds peace. Thank you, thank you. Super Cat Squad. Thank you so much, Phil. So thanks for popping on. I really, uh, I really look forward to it today. Have you ever thought of doing YouTube membership with exclusive lives? I have, Phil, but like I kind of don't like the ideal of exclusivity. I kind of don't like the ideal of like, oh, if you pay, you can do this. You can be part of the live. Because then the people who don't have money currently can't be a part of it. Like they can't be part of the community. Like if I did memberships, it probably the only perk would probably be, I have hundreds of videos that are private. If I did memberships, it would just be like, oh, you have access to all the videos. I don't keep them all public because for the algorithm, if you have too many videos, the algorithm tries to recommend every video to like the best videos. Like you want the algorithm to have a smaller subset of videos to recommend because then they send more people to videos. The more videos you have, the less people it sends to each video, and it's better to have more people going to smaller amount of videos. But yeah, if I did memberships, it would probably just be like, yeah, you have access to all the videos. Instead of just putting them private or unlisted, it would just go to members only. Like, I'll do a stream and then, 2 weeks later, if it's not a stream that does really, really good or it's not a stream that has a specific topic, I'll just usually, you know, eventually down the line, I'll private it, unlist it. I would just do it members only. But as far as like putting just regular content behind a members only wall, I just don't kind of like that ideal because it's basically being like, oh, you can't watch this because you don't have the money. Now, there would be some people who have the money who don't want to watch it. Yeah, I don't want to be a member. But like for some people, like that might be the video the person real or the stream, like, oh, Tim's live stream, but since I'm not a member, I can't watch. I just don't like that idea personally. But thank you for asking, and I appreciate the support, Phil. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sammy, I don't watch UFC because I'm not a big fan of violence, but just not my thing. Loretta been working on the farm. Okay, okay. Got you, got you, got you. Got a little Chloe with you. Oh, Angela, don't snipe game. Oh, Loretta, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, That's one thing I'm really excited to see is like AI on the girlfriend boyfriend tip. I'm excited to see if I'm right. Now I'll tell you if I'm wrong. But I think we don't. Back to Morpheus. What is real? How do you define real? I think our views on real are going to change, or I think we're just not going to care about real as much about real. You know, I'm excited to see that when I'm proved historically correct, or if I'm proved wrong, that'll be exciting too. Either way, but oh yeah, JD. I used to read books on Stoicism, so I've read Meditations, uh, the Enchiridion. I probably butchered that. The classics. Uh, Shortness of Life by Seneca. I've read a lot of the Stoic class. I really appreciate them. I really appreciate the Stoic classics. I have moments where like I do a lot of reading, and then other times like now where like I'm not doing as much reading. I will say though, I feel like when I'm reading, that's when I'm really there. You know, Sammy, I don't have the pet gene, so I wouldn't have a cat or a dog. I don't understand spending all that money, time, and energy and getting what in return? Having to spend more money, time, and energy. I'm good. I'm good. But that's the introvert kind of in me. Like I don't understand. I just see all these people with these pets, and it seems like a lot of work. I'm like, for what? And I understand they're like unconditional love, companionship. I'm like, I'll just wait till I can get that from a human, or I just won't have it. Respectfully, you know. What up, Chantel? Yeah, I just don't. I get it, but it's just another thing that I understand why people do it, but it's just not for me. Like I nothing I like better. Few things I like better than somebody getting on the elevator or walking past me and they got a little dog with them and they expect me to ooh and ah over it and I just ignore it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's payback for all the times people's dogs have jumped on me, or like walked over to me when people's dogs walk over to me, I just keep walking unless she's cute. If the owner's cute, then I'll be like, ooh, is that a pug? But other than that, I just keep walking. I don't even know. Oh, I was filming a video the other day, and like these people had a dog that just wasn't very well behaved, and they were walking past me, and the dog started coming at me. It was like a pit bull or one of them type dogs, and they were like, "Stop, Corky! Stop! Stop!" And I just looked over at the dog. Like I literally was filming the video, and I just looked over at the dog, and I just like death stared it, and I didn't even acknowledge them, nothing. I just death stared at the dog, and like I know and then like they just like pulled it back and then I just went right back to making my video. I was like, so anyway, like I'm like not acknowledging you. Like yeah, I just was mid video. I was like, so the thing about saving money is, and I was just like, so the thing about saving money is, I was like, man, I wish, man, yeah, yeah, no respect to dog people, cat people. Like if you my friend and you have a pet, well, cool. But like if you a total stranger, I don't care about your pet, bro. Keep them away from me. You don't see me running up and bothering you with my stuff. Respectfully. What up, Mystic? Yeah, that's my thing. Is like people will be having like if people's pets didn't encroach on my space, I would not have any feelings whatsoever. But people's pets is always encroaching on my personal space, and they act like it's fine. Not everybody. Some people are very respectful with their pets, but I'm just like, don't have that thing bother me. I don't care. Respect. Chantel, your cat is trained to lie down on your sore joints. Okay, oh, okay. All right, interesting. I know that was a thing. No, I didn't upload that video, Lorenzo. Actually, I stopped that one, and then I did another one. It was about saving money. Um, and when I watched the video back, I didn't like it, so I deleted it. I was like, I ain't uploading that one. Angela had a cat for 21 years. Good tuxedo cat. I don't know what a tuxedo kitty means. Is that good? I guess it's good. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Whoop. Hold on. Yep, that's three. That one I was already waiting. I was like, the slightest thing that person's blocked. Because they said something earlier. and the chat went by too quick. I didn't get to come back to it, but we blocked. One more. We're gonna get to five. I said we was gonna block five people. We had three, about to be four. It's nobody usual, by the way. Christian Todd, how you doing? Oh, it's the coloring of the cat makes it says. Oh, okay, okay. Guppy, Sammy can't respond back because I blocked him. Ah, a cat's body heat and weight is great for rheumatoid arthritis. Ah. See, the thought of a cat laying on me disgusts me. Respectfully, like this was I'm not a pet person. The thought of like a cat laying on my joints, ugh, I just not. It's a they shed, don't they? I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Shout out to your cat for helping you out like that. That's a beautiful thing. I just don't have the gene for it. No, no. I understand, Angela. You busy? I got the sniping. Case, yeah, I agree with you. You know, I'm used to being alone on the holidays. It's all good, man. This is definitely not a. I like mentioning it, because we all can bond over it. But yeah, I'm chilling, man. You know, I'm here with y'all, which is amazing. Don't know what I'd do without y'all, um, in my life. And afterwards, I'm gonna eat my little dinner, watch some more gameplay, probably pass out. You're getting blocked. I don't be trying to block people. I just can tell the vibe sometimes. Like a stream like this, you get a lot of people who don't normally come in coming through. So that's usually when you get interesting people. Healing guilt. You're jealous of lack of stress I have? I got some stressors, but we be chilling. It's gonna do what it's gonna do. It all works out. You know. If it doesn't, well, what can you do? What can you do about it? We're here. The movie Donnie Darko. No, I don't think I've watched that. I've heard of it. I don't think I watched that. Bobby, I don't like to say what people said to get blocked because that's bringing it back into the conversation, and I kind of block the person to get it out of the conversation. So sometimes I will, but like, nah. Yeah, Praveen always asks. Praveen's like, I missed it. What happened? I'm like, I don't want to say. They're just being disrespectful. People just be being just saying stuff. You know. I will say he said some disrespectful stuff about my love for basketball earlier. So that's what got him on the one more thing list. I'll say that. Billy, I've thought about writing a book and I'd love to write one day, but like currently there's nothing I'm excited to write a book about. There's lots of things I could, but there's nothing that currently I'm like, yeah, I want to write a book about that. We'll see. We'll see. If it's meant to happen, there'll be something, That's kind of how I live my life is like there's always like, things you have to work towards and go, but like if things are meant to happen, it kind of falls in like I'll like there'll be an indicator. There'll be something and I'll be like, ooh, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Like so I just kind of if something's not totally I just kind of wait and like if it's meant to happen, I'll know. If not, well then just so hey, see you later, Jasmine. Appreciate you spending time with us. Yeah, me and Angela take the blocked chats to the grave. We tell them, I told you have to block you too. No, I'm joking. Death Valley checking in. What up, Chris? Flow with it like what exactly? I think sometimes in life we're trying to do too much. It's like yeah, there's still work, there's still effort, there's still energy expended. But a lot of times I just like to kind of sit and wait for it to be the right timing. Eastern Dreamer, how you doing? It's just like, and and when you start living that way, I think it starts happening even more because, like, A, you're looking for it, and B, like I said, I'm a big believer. Like, your subconscious remembers everything, so the answers to a lot of our questions in life are our subconscious already knows. You know what I mean? So it's just like, oh, oh, I plugged my computer in and the battery's about to die. It froze for a second. So yeah, I just think that when you, if you're always feeling like I need to figure everything out, you're not opening yourself up to getting instruction from the world around you or even from your own mind, your own subconscious mind. But I think when you open yourself up to like, it'll be shown to me when it's time, then like, yeah, you're constantly looking. And then you open up, like you're sending the messaging to your subconscious of like, hey, let me know based on all that knowledge you have, because you've stored everything I've ever heard, seen, touched, smelled, tasted, all the sensory information over all my 45 years of life. And even before that, from the womb, whatever I could take in then is stored in my subconscious. So I just give it the task of like, hey, when there's something that like is in line with the things I say I want to do, I think it's twofold because you got to always be like putting your truths out there, putting your goals out there, putting your intentions out there. And then also saying like, hey, when it's time for that to happen, let me know. It's very easy then because like your subconscious mind is like, oh, Tim wants to do so and so. When good timing for that rolls around, it's like, oh, it's time to prompt Tim to do this. Tim said he wants to write a book. I think this would be a good time for him to write a book based on all this information. Let me put this in front of him so he sees this is the good time to write a book. And if it aligns with the universe's purpose, if it aligns with what the universe has got going on, it might throw a little something my way too. Boop, boop. I'm like, oh, snap. All of a sudden, this is a great idea for writing a book. Didn't really have to do anything. Who's this? Bubba. Oh, I love female gymnastics. Yeah, NCAA gymnastics. Oh, I'm a LSU fan. I'm also an Alabama fan. But I'm a LSU gymnastics, Alabama gymnastics. I think I like Mizzou as well too. I think those are all SEC schools because that's the only. I think like I have to watch the stuff people put on YouTube, and I like certain conferences don't let you post stuff on the internet like on YouTube, but some of them do. But yeah, I think those are all SEC schools. I think, but yeah, I'm a big LSU fan. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like I want like women's gymnastics, and not from no creepy pervy type of. I really like the athleticism, and it's fun to watch, bro. You know what I mean? I be trying to judge. They give out way too many tens these days, though. I feel bad for the women who went beforehand when they used to judge, like because they have to make it more exciting, as with everything. But it's just like, man, I'm like, damn, that's a. And respect to the girls who get perfect tens now, they earned them. But I'm like, even the announcers will be like, I've only been watching for like a couple years, and sometimes I'm like, I don't know if that was a 10, bro. Like her foot moved. Okay, anyway. I mean, Ty, if you want to leave and do something else, yeah, rent the house out. You know, NTAB, what up? Toronto in the building, what up, David? Jeff's got friendly neighbors and YouTube to keep him company. Nice. Chris Dream's been lurking off and on since 2020. Okay, okay, good to see you. Lurk Squad in the building. Fran chilling at home, cooking a solo meal and on YouTube. Nice. That's a good turkey day. Loretta, I personally have never done any really cold weather farm work, so I wouldn't know. What up, James? Your family's on a financial hamster wheel. It's easy to fall into that trap. Kofo, what up? Kaz, hello. Oh, it was 38 this morning. Oh, I mean, that's not even freezing, Loretta. That's not even freezing. But if you outside in it long term, that is cold. But that ain't even freezing. You know, y'all seen the videos? I'm walking around Montana 0 degrees. Y'all seen it? Y'all seen the videos? Your boy was out there filming walking talks. 0 degrees, 1 degree. That's cold. That's cold. But I wasn't out there long term. I was out there filming the video, ran back to the house, and then sat on my hands to unthaw them for 20 minutes. But you get down in them teens. Then we Mr. T Rex, I have very little Bitcoin. Like I said in that video, I don't Bitcoin's a little too expensive for me. Um, you know, so yeah, I got a little Bitcoin, but not a lot. Thank you, Billy. Do I speak any other language? I would love to learn Spanish just because, like, I think that's important in America these days. Um, I wouldn't mind learning Japanese and German just because I watch a lot of World War II movies and they speak Japanese. And I just like Japanese anyway, but like I think it would be fun to know what they're talking about in German World War II movies. Very few movies about the US versus like Italy. It'd be nice to learn Russian too for that same reason. Um, anyway, actually, there's not a lot of. It's just funny how Germans are like the Americans' World War II bad guy. Not a ton of movies about the other people we fought against in World War II. Interesting. My very first video I ever made, I think, was a comic book video, John. Yeah. Yeah, for the World War II. You know me, Angela. I just, I will admit I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna learn the language and go to that country and speak it. Even if I knew it, I probably still wouldn't speak it. I would just listen. I just eavesdrop. Enemy at the Gates is a good movie. That was a good movie. Blade Runner, I think I've seen him, but I don't know if I was blown away by him. German's a hard language to master, which is crazy because like English is a Germanic language, right? Um, interesting. TJ, we still here? Oh, it'll ruin your movie watching experience because the translations are always wrong, Chantel. Oh, I never thought about that. Interesting. Interesting. Then again, I feel like I would have a lot of fun poking like knowing that. Like that's not really what he said. Like that would be like I'm such a contrarian and whatever. That would be fun for me. That's not what he said. I'd be you couldn't watch a movie with me, but we know Tim. Every German war movie, you want to tell us the translations, but like that, I feel like that'd be fun for me to just know. Like, not really what he said. He actually said, yeah. I don't know. I'm weird like that. That might be fun for me. Every stream, yeah, Alvin. No, no. At the moment, no more Greyhound videos. Um, would I ride Greyhound again if I had to? Do I hope it never comes to that? Yes. If it comes to that, would I be cool with it and content with it? I would do it, but at the moment, yeah. Using Stone Mountain with family, been there, been there. Actually, used to live in Stone Mountain. Yeah, man. Covington Highway, they don't know about that. Redan Road, they don't know about that. They don't know about that. Brady, you watching from Germany? Okay. No one wants to watch a movie with you anymore, Chantel. Yeah, I want to be that person, which I don't like watching movies really. People a lot anyway, or I just rarely do. But yeah, I want to be that person. I just be sitting there. Actually, he said the car went down to the blah blah blah. Yeah, Greyhound is definitely an adventure, and if you haven't done it, I don't recommend it. When I was on the Greyhound bus, and I know this is bad, nothing gave me more joy because very few things give you joy on Greyhound. So it's easy to say that. Nothing gave me more joy than seeing somebody get on the Greyhound bus who never rode Greyhound and did not know what to expect. They probably got to the station a little late. The bus was later, so they waited a little 30 minutes for the bus. Weren't really paying a lot of attention because they was trying to get ready to get on the bus. Then you see them get on the bus, right? And they expecting it to be like a plane or something. The train, even on Amtrak, they got people who walk through and make sure everything's okay. Not so on Greyhound. They're expecting something like that. They sit down. Then about 10 minutes into the ride, that crazy person, the crazy person starts walking up and down the aisle and talking to themselves in just a trench coat and like flip flops. And everybody's pretty sure there ain't nothing much under that trench coat. And they just start walking back and forth and talking to themselves. And then they're looking at the new person. I love watching that. I mean, I'm shook too, but I love watching that person as slowly the realization of like, oh, as that realization of like, where am I? Like, oh, this could go left. They like, the bus driver don't care. The bus driver pretending they don't see yeah, man, I'm telling you, that's always, I'm like, yep, that's Greyhound. You here now. We all here now. So either this person gets off at the next major stop and it's okay, or like we got to deal with this all the way to Detroit. Yeah. I've never took the Greyhound to Detroit, but yeah, that's always, yeah. hmm That's always interesting. Yeah, I like 80s movies, something good 80s movies. Consumerism after Thanksgiving. I do think the idea that we've been told that we almost like have to, like Black Friday sales, if you can get something on sale, cool, that you need, cool. And do what you want with your money. It got nothing to do with me. But just the idea that we feel like we have to spend so much money every year when we don't have to like buy presents for people that a lot of times we don't even care about. That's the it's always the programming that bothers me. It's not what we do. It's when we do things because we've been programmed to think we have to do them that it bothers me. Yeah, and I feel like are the sales even as good as they used to be? You know? Yeah, great, great. I'm telling you, Greyhound. You think there's sketchy people on the public bus? Get on Greyhound. I'm telling you, man, it's different. And that's my thing. Like, if it was just like you could ride like I love riding the bus, staring out the window, but it's different, bro. Like and that's no judgment to those people. A lot of them deal with mental illness, drug addiction. Some people just rude, but like it's just a long. Like if you're going 5 hours or something, whatever. But I was taking them 24, 48, 36, 50 hour Greyhound trips, bro. It's different. It's different. You on the bus that long. 8 hour layovers at station. It's different, man. It's different. I think the societal program makes most people unhappy. Like the societal program isn't put in place to make you happy. It's put in place to make you fall in line and use your time, energy, and money to enrich the people who put the programming in place. Jungle, what up? Somebody took your kid's seat on Greyhound driving a kid. Yeah, them drivers. Some of the drivers care, so a lot of them don't, and I don't blame them. If you're dealing with that every single day, I'm just trying to get this bus from Cleveland to Kansas City. I'm not risking life, limb, and my pension. They don't have pensions, I'm sure. Maybe they do. for getting in fisticuffs with these crazy people. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You loan 2G money? Hey, we alone together. We all alone together. Yeah, sit in the front. That's my thing. Like I literally, if I'm boarding a Greyhound bus, I'm watching those first 3 rows, and if somebody gets off and their trip is done, not if they get off to use the bathroom, but if like they get off and take their luggage, I go sit right. Yeah, I sit as close to the front as possible. Do not sit in the back. I'm telling you. The bathroom's back there, and depending on when the last time it was cleaned, that could be an issue that you don't want to deal with for 3 hours. And B, all the trouble typically goes to the back. Rose went to 2 meetups this week for Friendsgiving. It was pleasant. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see. Yeah, Greyhound is different. Greyhound is different. Yeah, I'm still in Denver. Yeah, Greyhound is like looking back, I'm like, but at the time, like that was the option. I had to get somewhere. Didn't have money for nothing else. Take Greyhound. You know. So we did our time though. That's all I'm saying. Like I've done. That's what people are like. When you doing the Greyhound videos, like I think I've done my time. Like you know. Oh, the programming. Simply Black Vegan. Good to see you. Shout out to you. It was not set up to make us happy. It was not set up to make us live amazing lives. It's not set up for our benefit. It's set up to have us using our time, our energy, our life to enrich the people who set up the programming. As with anything, if someone sets something up, they're setting it up for their benefit typically. That's what I'm saying. So, like, yeah, the program, that's why we're not happy a lot of times, even though we're doing what we're supposed to do. You hear people say this all the time. I did everything right. I did everything they told me to do. What's wrong? Why am I broke? Why am I unhappy? Why am I in so much debt? Like all the things I don't want. Why is this happening when I did what they told me to do? Because the things they tell you to do aren't designed to make you have a good life. It's not. It's not. Now, in the past, it might have worked out mutually, kind of, because they weren't the programming wasn't as crazy. You could kind of follow societal norms, and it kind of worked out. The system wasn't so out of whack, but now it's just so out of whack. You do what they tell you to do. You do everything you're supposed to do. It's not working out for people because they've stopped pretending. They've stopped caring. They just trying to get as much money as possible. Greed, extreme greed. That's why when people do the right thing, it don't work. It's not supposed. It's working the way it's supposed to, but it's not working for you. It's not working for me because the system isn't set up for us. We're just part of it. We're just the cogs in the wheel. It's not set up for us to do well. It's not set up for our happiness. In order for that to happen, we would have to set something up, which is why I'm a big believer in designing your unique life, figuring out what works for you, going after that. And now, if you have to use the system to fund that, okay, or whatever, you got to be in the system as much as possible. But like when you realize, oh, the system's not set up for me, I can create kind of my own system over here that might use this system when I need it, but I fully understand like that isn't for me. This over here is for me. That's what I'm about, you know. But it is natural to not see it that way because we're not taught to see it that way. And as humans, one of our traits is if you tell us something enough and it comes from credible sources or sources we think are credible, we believe it. Why wouldn't we? Until the day comes when you start to see the cracks in the foundation, you're like, wait a second. Like I'm telling you, the movie The Matrix was so far ahead of its time. It's like when you start to see weird stuff happening or stuff not adding up, then you start to be like, wait a second. But until then, if someone tells you this is the truth, until you start to see that it's not true, you're gonna believe it's true. Malaverse, what up? Night 12. I believe the American dream works for people who that would be their dream anyway. I know it didn't work for me. I have been to Wisconsin. I've been through La Crosse and Madison, but on the train, I believe. So I never got off and like set foot in Wisconsin, but I've been through them on the train. So I do want to go to Wisconsin this summer because I got a friend there. Do I think making people lonely and feel alone is part of the societal programming? I don't. You spend way more money when you're in a relationship, having kids, hanging out with other people. So that one, I don't know if that's part of the programming. I think that just might be a byproduct of like social media and a lot of other stuff that's happened. I don't know if that was part of the programming because I honestly feel like it works out better for the system when you're with other people. Um, yeah. Oh, Angela, snipe game. Let's go. On it. You just had this conversation with your dad. Angela. Nice. Exactly. Yeah, Chris, when you watch it from the outside looking in, you like, oh yeah, you can see it. You know what I mean? I'll tell you, just like the Matrix. It's kind of fascinating when you see and you're not totally a part of it. You're kind of removed from it. It's interesting to like see it, kind of sad too. And I agree with that, Eddie. Yeah, they've also designed a system that like is giving them what they think will make them happy. But yeah, I don't know if they're truly happy either. You know what I mean? But it's definitely giving them what they think will make them happy. Jack got a little spicy there. I'm skipping down. I don't know what's going on there. I've been to Alaska. I went to Canada as a kid, so that doesn't count, Billy. But I've been to Alaska 3 times. Been to Washington D.C. I've been through it. I've only been in like visited once, but I went through on the train a couple times before that. But I went a few years ago. Went and stayed for a couple days. What up, Chris? At work? Okay, okay. Shay. Hopefully, I said that right. How you doing? Chantel said, "Maybe take the hint. Maybe take the hint, and maybe don't say you was blocked on your other account because now I'm watching you." Don. I haven't bought any crypto lately. No, no, no. Actually, I mean, I'm figuring out what I'm doing next, so I really don't have the free investment money at the moment as I would when I was like when I'm working. So right now, I got to kind of like prioritize where I'm going next and what I'm doing next over investing. So, got a dog with you, Linda? Not totally alone. Angela's food's almost done. Okay, okay. I have seen They Live. They Live was another really, really good movie, kind of the same premise. One of the best fight scenes, one of the most realistic fight scenes that I've ever seen, like for real. Um, oh, yep, yep. Too spicy. Gone again. Yeah. If you get blocked from one account, you come back with another one, don't say that. Because I'm probably gonna block the second one the moment you get slightly spicy. Unless, like Chantel said, you take the hint and just blend in. And for me, he said, I caught that one. Uh, Pappy, I don't know what part of Canada I went to because I literally was like 5 years old. So I don't remember. I just remember back then, $1 American was worth like $2 Canadian. So I thought it was fascinating that we could buy like twice as much stuff. I remember that. I don't think it's bad to want to reach out to avoid loneliness. No, I don't think so, Loretta. Depending on who you're reaching out to. The book, The Dancing Woolly Man. I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of that. No, no. Yes, Roddy Piper was in They Live. I'm here to take names and chew. But what is he? I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Ooh, go, go, go. Yes. Oh man. Zan says you're never really alone if you know how to enjoy your own company. Uh, but you're still technically alone. So like if you're like I'm sitting in this room and there's no one around me, regardless of how I spin it, I'm still alone. Now, I may not be lonely, I may not be bothered, but like if I'm physically not around any other people, I'm alone, which isn't a bad thing. Like I think we have this ideal that it's bad to be alone, so we always have to come up with the reason to say we're not. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. I like myself. I'm not truly alone. It's like, no, you can be alone and it's okay. That's my messaging. It's like, it's okay. I'm fine being alone. There's no like I don't have to justify it or cope with the kids say. It's okay, you know. I'd be alone all the time. It's fine. Malver said, I feel rich every time I spend my American money in Canada. Let's go. Mexico too, yeah. Oh, the lights just came on in the building across from me. I'm like, oh, they come on at 6 o'clock. Interesting. I'm fascinated by whenever lights turn on or something like automated stuff like that. I'm fascinated on figuring out the time. I've always, anytime I'm somewhere and the lights come on or something automatically, like if I'm walking somewhere and the sprinklers come on, I don't care if it's a doctor's office somewhere I've never been before. I'm gonna pull my phone out and see what time it is. I'm like, oh, the sprinklers come on at 5:45 in the evening. Okay, that always has fascinated me. Me and time are very have a weird, interesting relationship. Like I'm fascinated by timed stuff. That's why I like the Time King, that episode of Batman the animated series with the Time King. The Clock King, excuse me. Man, I love that episode. First appearance of the Clock King, Batman 111. Let me see if I'm right. I don't have access to this feature. What are you talking about? Yeah, World's Finest 111. I was wrong. But yeah, I knew it was 111. World's Finest 111. Which is crazy because you double that, it's 212, 222, which is my number. Hey, thank you, Amanda. Since you give awesome advice delivered in a non-judgmental way, I believe helps people really think about their lives and how they can do better. That's the goal. That's the goal. So I appreciate you saying I'm actually hitting it. Thank you. I try. Perry, need a little popcorn. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Loretta. Sometimes you want to interact with people outside of like the interactions you have at work or regularly during the day. Yeah. So like walking downtown the other day, I looked in a window and there was a restaurant and there was like, group of friends just eating. And I was like, I miss that. I miss just like going out with a group of friends and eating dinner. You know what I mean? Stuff like that I miss. Like I wouldn't do it a lot. Maybe once a week, twice. Maybe like I know what you're saying. Like you miss just I miss going and having coffee. Once a week. Stuff like that. Yeah, you just want to. Even if you enjoy being alone like myself, I do like the occasional interaction with friends, you know. Naya, how you doing? Jeff, you're obsessed with direction? Oh, cool, cool, cool. Like it's just cool that we have like different stuff that like fascinates us. Don, you heard a lot of people are living on cruise ships, like full time. Interesting. Hey, hey, wherever you can be at, you know, and live, and oh, we're almost at 300 likes. Thank y'all. That's crazy. The numbers are good tonight. Thank y'all. They're trying to get a new cruise ship going where you can stay on there for 4 years. Somebody hit the dislike button. We're down to 298. Let me guess. That's one of the people who got blocked. Uh, oh, now we're there. Okay, cool. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all combated the hate. We was at 299. Somebody took us down to 298. Now we're at 307. The love always outweighs the hate. Always. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. Always. That's why whenever you see dictatorships or like stuff like that, they always end. You know what I mean? Like whenever there's extreme hate, fascism, all that type of stuff, it always goes away. Can't last long. The love always outweighs the hate. I'm telling you. Tiffany, your husband's on a cruise? Okay. Aren't you on a cruise too? Oh, you're supposed to my husband and I are on a cruise, probably. Okay. Patrick, you went home early from the family function, wasn't feeling it too much. That turkey was dry, wasn't it? No, I'm just I love you, Patrick. I respect that. I mean, you know, Jeff, every it's hard for some of us guys to look women in the eye and start talking. I mean, if you've got the talent and the gift, great, great. And I understand not under like if something's easy for you, it's hard to understand why other people can't do it. But like I'm realizing in life that all of us have things that we do easily, and then we have things that like we don't do as easily. And other people could be the opposite. Like that's easy for me, but that other thing is hard. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, if you've never had any trouble meeting women, then yeah, it'll be hard to understand why people do. But like if you're someone who's had trouble with it, you totally understand it because it's the hardest thing in the world, you know? So, or one of them. Um, so yeah, yeah, you know, it's a, I think the goal, I think, is to just understand we're all different. I know for me, life has gotten so much easier once I just realized everyone's not like you, Tim, and you're not like anybody else. You know what I mean? You're definitely not like anybody else, Tim. You're a weirdo, Timothy. But just understanding we're all different, and so while still, you know, sharing things that I think can be helpful and taking in advice and knowledge from other people that they think could be helpful for me, just realizing like we're all different, bro. Like it, you know, it may not make sense to me, but like I gotta respect that it's different for other people, you know? Like Bubble, like people don't ask for my approval to react to my videos and they don't have to. If they did, I would say yes, like because I don't mind. But yeah, every now and then someone will be like, "Hey, I want to use your video for," and I'm like, "Cool." Like I don't really care. It's the internet. But yeah, most people don't ask now, but and they don't have to. The price you pay for putting stuff out there is that. Hey, retired 2019. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Hey, nice, nice. Getting reduced to once a month. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Gratitude, gratitude. I'm glad to hear that, and I appreciate the you keeping us updated on that. Retired 2019. But glad to hear that. That's awesome. That's awesome. What calculus is better? I don't even know what that means. Mad villainy. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Loretta. You know, it is hard to not let past experiences affect our future. But like the fact that you're working at it is that's the only thing you can do. It's just like I'm trying. I'm not gonna let that do that. Bridget Bridget said the turkey was dry, but the people were awesome. That's all you can ask for. One out of two. I almost would rather dry turkey and good people than like moist turkey and bad people, rude people. So I appreciate the peace and blessings. Sending them right back to you. That's five. I told you we was gonna get to five, or was that four? Yeah, Tiffany. I don't know if there's a life coach that could help. And before I say this, I could be totally wrong about all of this. I think we live in a time where we've been taught there's a fix for everything, and we can grow in life. We can fix some things. I just think there was a time I feel like when we were more accepting of like, this is just who I am, you know, and that's fine. Now I think everything we think there has to be a fix. There needs to be a pill. There needs to be somebody we can pay to talk to. There needs to be a coach. And all those things do have their uses. But like, I don't think if some of us, I think, are just introverted, have a hard time starting conversations with women. I, that just might be who we are. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just who we are. It's just like, once again, like we talked about earlier, I'd never call myself a ladies man because I struggle with that. Some dudes don't. They just walk right up to women. Hey, how you doing? Boom, boom, boom. We just are who we are, and I don't think everything has to be fixed. And some of the stuff who we are sucks. And now, if you want to work on it, cool. But you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I don't. Some things just are what they are, and then it becomes a matter of okay, I know walking up and starting a conversation with women, men, whatever, is not what I do. It's very hard for me. Okay, how do I then meet women? How do I then meet men? I feel like that's where the time and their energy might be better spent sometimes is instead of trying to fix ourselves, we just figure out, hey, this is me. This is what I want to do. How do I do it my way? Maybe the apps, made for me, like I meet women at work. I don't know. That's why it's a good thing that I switched jobs so much. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like I think maybe a life coach could help. I'm not saying they couldn't. Um, but sometimes I think it's just realizing, okay, this is who I am. I accept it. This is what I'm trying to do. How do I do it? Because a lot of times we're trying to do it the way everyone else is doing it, but we're not everyone else. I'm not going to be able to do it that way because I don't have that talent. I don't have that gift. How do I do it my way? Where's all the women at that are nervous to walk up and talk to dudes? How do we link up? How do I get women to come talk to me? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I'm starting to look more at stuff is like this is just me. And if I can work on it and change it and grow, cool. But let me start with like just accepting it's me. And I just have to do things the way I do things. You know what I mean? Man's got to know his limitations. You know? I love that quote. Dirty Harry. I think we don't want to have limitations these days. You know? We all want to do what everyone's doing. I think social media plays a big part in that because we see what everybody else is doing. It's just like some stuff just ain't me, bro. You know, wasn't blessed with that. I got some good ones. I got some good ones. You know, I got some. And yeah, Tiffany, I definitely wasn't coming at you. I was just saying that, like, and I think since we're all unique, even if there is something that can help us, what can help us is going to be different. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be different for all of us. But yeah, I got some good blessings, but some stuff I don't have. I didn't, it's like when you're now that I'm watching all these gameplay videos, like when you're picking a character and you get new skill points or whatever, you level up You get to give it new, like have to pick certain skills. You can't give your character everything. You have to, every time you get a new skill point, you can pick another skill, but you can't get them all. I think that's how it is in life. Like we got certain skill points, certain things we're good at. You just got to play the game with those. People thinking they're starting too late on ventures in life. What's like that goes back to the programming. Left to our own devices, we would never think it was too late to do something we wanted to do. Hey, I want to go do that. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Like that's regular thought. The programming tells us because we prioritize and like we shine such a spotlight on youth that like, oh, if you're beyond a certain age, you can't do it. But it's like you're probably gonna live to be 90 with modern medicine and things of that nature. You're only 35. Why would it be too late to become a real estate agent? Because even if it takes you 5 years, you can still do it for another 25 before you retire. It's all in our head. It's all in our head. Unless you physically are probably gonna like feel like you may not live another year. Even then, you got a year. So like that's just part of the programming. Like, because I promise you, the age group most where people are like, it's too late is our 40s. You don't hear a ton of people in their 60s. You know what I mean? It's too late. I can't. They just be doing stuff, right? Because society has told us when you retire, you can do whatever you want. But that age group, late 30s, 40s, we're supposed to have it all figured out and be all like we're supposed to be keep doing whatever we're doing till we're 65, 62, 67. Then we can quit it and do whatever we want. So we think it's too late. No, bro. Like just if you're still alive, it's not too late. Do what you want to do. There's no rules. There's no age limits. Do what you want to do. Enjoy your life. It's the programming. And once you realize it's the programming, you'll realize it's the programming. That didn't make any sense. Hey, Void Plugs, that's awesome. That's awesome. Tattoo artist started living off grid because of you. Now you're traveling the world. That is awesome. That is awesome. Appreciate you coming back through and showing love. That is awesome. Another win. Another success story. Let's go. Let's go. We got to link up. I need to get my 222 tattoo. I mean, Nick, you said you're 40, never been in a relationship. Hope I'm not missing out. Whatever decision we decide to make, we're obviously missing out on the decision we decided not to make. But it's okay. Like, you can't do it all in life. So people who decided to get married are missing out on the single life. It's all okay. We'll be fine. There's no rules. Wow, I love this story, Bridget. I like this story. I walked up to my husband. I could tell he was shy. I asked him, was he into big girls? He said no. I told him, yes, you are. We've been married for 27 years. Yes. That is literally the best story I've ever heard about like, oh, Bridget, that's amazing. I love that. I love that. You into big girls? Nah. Yes, you are. Come on. You're like, all right. Damn. Damn. You know how much I wish that would happen to me? I wish one walk up like, hey, you into I don't want to even say a type because oh man, I don't know. I was saying something in my head. Hey, you into women with good credit, slightly slutty past? Uh, uh, I'm sorry, that tickled me. That was a great story, Bridget. I love that. You into big girls? Nah. Yes, you are. Get in the car. 27 years later, he's like, I still don't know what happened. I wasn't even feeling her like that when she walked up. I still don't know what happened. I'm happy, but I still don't know what happened. She got me. She got him. She got she got me. Oh man. Jay, I did not see that about Prince Harry and his lady. I don't really watch the news like that. Nobody's got it figured out. That's the secret too. Nobody's got it figured out. Just do what you want to do. No one has it figured out. Just do what you want. People might have more money. People might have a better sounding job. People might have, a relationship and you don't. Like, nobody's got it figured out. People just going through life doing the best they can. When it works out, it works out. When it don't, it don't. Nobody's got it figured out. Nobody. Kareem wants to live off grid for 3 months. Okay, go for it. Yeah, Bridget gets the best story award. I don't know why that was just. Oh man, I'm so Tim. You're a professional. You're a professional. You're not supposed to just be sitting here laughing at jokes you're coming up with in your own head. That was funny, Bridget. That was funny. Yeah, I mean, and that's what we do, Jay. We present this idea of having it figured out, but nobody has it figured out. Once you realize that, it's like that's what like when people try to act like they something, you just like, bro, I know you got problems too, sis. I know you struggling about certain stuff too. Like nobody's got to figure it out. What up, Alexis? People might be doing better than us in one area, but we're probably doing better than other people in one area. Like nobody's got figured out. You know. Now that doesn't mean you can't be happy. That doesn't mean you can't be at peace. That doesn't mean you can't find contentment. That doesn't mean you can't be truly happy. But that you don't have it figured out. Like you can once again, you can figure certain stuff out. I don't have life figured out, but I'm much more at peace than I have been in the past. I'm much happier than I have been in the past. I'm much more positive. But I don't have life figured out. I still got to wake up every day and figure out what I'm doing, how to stay on this path. Praveen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the love. Behind the scenes, just like yeah, you can figure out a business, figure out how to make 6 figures a year, figure out how to do so and so. But that don't mean you have life figured out. You figure out an aspect of it. You know what I mean? Like you still got to get up every morning and figure out how to keep that going. Now we talking about oils and that. How did we start talking about oil? I don't. Hey, Ronnie, how you doing? That's what I was just going back and looking at. Wait, who said that? Dream had a kid at 50. Okay, respect, respect. That's you know that's something that the thought that that's possible, keeps me at the house. David, thank you. Same to you. Yeah, Nathan, we all here. We all here. I actually had a lot of friends in their 40s and late 30s who recently had kids. I think there was something in the air recently. A lot of people who previously hadn't had kids were having them, which I think is cool because they all wanted. Well, most of them wanted kids. Um, what up, Megan? Yeah, I'm telling you, that's one thing that one of the things, like, I've said many times, my libido ain't what it used to be. And once again, I ain't mad about that. Some days I am. Occasionally, you meet somebody. Occasionally, I'm mad about that. But as a whole, I'm not. I'm glad I slowed down. So I've always said, like, yeah, like my libido ain't what it used to be. But also, it's just not worth it, bro. Like, even if I could still be out in them streets, I'm like, bro, like I made it this far. I ain't trying to mess up now at 45 and have a kid. Nah, I'm good. That keeps me at the house. Hey, Void Plugs, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much. So I actually ended up buying a boat and cruising it for a year while tattooing and traveling. Nice. See, that's living life. That's living life. Said you honestly raised me, bro. Thank you so much. Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome. You're welcome. What does ILY stand for? I'm 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 old. Everybody's gonna have it in the chat for figure it out. Oh, love you too. Okay, got you. I was like, what does that stand for? Thank you. Void. Hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. It means a lot to me that anything I could say, any videos, live streams I put up there had any influence on you, like living an amazing life. You got a boat, you traveling, tattoo, like, bro, that's awesome. That is awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. And I appreciate the love. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I ain't got the energy at 28. I feel you. Yeah, David, same. You say you're 37, no, never married, no kids, living that single life, freedom, do whatever you want. And that's one of the things I think we don't talk about. Is like so many people are like, oh man, if you're not in a relationship, you're not married, you're not, blah, 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 you don't have kids. But it's like, but on the flip side of that, I got freedom. I can do what I want. Now, if I'm willing to sacrifice that one day for the right person, or I decide I want to procreate, that's fine too. But like, no one path is gonna bear all the fruits. Like every path bears fruit. Every path has something. You know, when I was trying to live the American dream, I was in the lawn care field. So the last job I had before I started traveling, I was a foreman for one of the best, and property wise one of the biggest. We had a lot of accounts. I feel like lawn care companies in Gainesville, Florida. So yeah, I was like a lawn care foreman. So we was got up every morning, took the truck out, did our yards, took it back home. Good times, good times. Praveen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much, Praveen. Thank you. You're gonna make content about off-grid living, Void? Nice, nice. Do that. That's popular these days. Glad to hear that, Prime. Said you always lift my spirits. Glad to hear that. That means a lot to me. I love to hear that. That's what we do. Ricky, you want 11 wives? Okay, nothing wrong with that. Hey, do what you do. Patrick, you be wanting a child? All right. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Hey, whatever. I love it whenever like we're self-aware and know what we want. That's what really matters. It's when we're not self-aware and we be thinking we want stuff that because other people tell us we want it, that I think it gets weird. What up, Tom? Glad you're back. Tiffany, yeah, I'm still in Denver. Rick is Vita said Rick is taking applications. Hey, Rick take a lot of applications. He trying to that's more slots than on The Bachelor. Is it? I don't know. I never watched that show. 11? How many people? It's 10? I don't know. He can have his own reality show. Who wants to get with Rick? Hey, good night, 101. Yes, he is Bellama. I think in that situation, it's better to just have nieces and nephews, teach them a little something, give them huge amounts of love, but then you send them back home when they start getting annoying, which is about an hour and a half. Chicken has more tryptophan than turkey. Are turkeys known for having tryptophan? I don't know. I don't eat turkey. I don't watch the news. I don't know none of the turkey stats. I couldn't give you the rundown. I couldn't give you the turkey breakdown. Um, Don Theo, thank you. Don Theo, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. Appreciate that. First super chat, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the love. So here's a little help. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take. Here's a little. We take the help. We take the love. All that. Thank you, Don. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. We here. Oh, that popcorn that made Praveen sleepy. Somebody done laced your popcorn, Praveen. Who in that house? I'm joking. I'm joking. Full stomach will do that. Alfonso just finished Thanksgiving dinner with the parents. Okay. Vita said, "Don't be trying to rule my love for chicken with your tryptophan fake news." I'm joking. I'm joking. You found me a perfect wifey. Okay. Okay. She cute. I'm shallow. I'm joking. Now, my ideal of cute is very broad, but she got to be cute. Oh, everyone says the turkey makes them tired because of the tryptophan. It's all the carbs and calories that makes people sleepy. I'm just curious where you came across this. I believe you. I'm just curious, like, were you researching this or like you just noticed from like social studies class, seventh grade? I'm curious. Thanks, Tom. So you looking good, but thank you. Thank you. Mhm. New hoodie. Never worn this. I've had this hoodie for a while, never wore it. I was like, I'm wearing it today. I was trying to save it for like, it's actually too big. I should have got a medium, but I was trying to save it for a special occasion. I'm like, I'm wearing it tonight. Let's go. You back, Lorenzo? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed some stuff. Hold on. There's a Reddit thread about people venting about nine. I've heard of that actually. There's a thread about parents venting about non-joy with parents. I actually heard about that. Void plugs. Actually, if you go in your YouTube analytics, it has information about when your viewers are like on and like it, you can use the analytics to kind of find your best time to upload. For example, for me, it's like 3 o'clock. The most amount of my 3 o'clock my local time, somewhere in there is when the most amount of my viewers are active. So that's why you'll usually see me upload video. Like sometimes I'm stubborn and I just be like, I want to upload it at 11 a.m. And typically the videos do better when I upload them early afternoon, like early evening, late afternoon, 3 to 5, something like that, 3 to 6. Sometimes I'll do it at 2:22 just because I like that number. But yeah, your analytics can kind of tell you when's probably a better time to upload on average. Mitty, what up? B man, I'm not currently doing a seasonal job. Someone asked earlier. I'm not sure if I'm going to do one this winter. Um, yeah. Ooh, we almost at 350 million in the U.S. Okay. Greg, I don't edit much anymore. Part of the reason is I'm using like a Chromebook now, and like you can't edit from it. I am slated to buy a new laptop soon. They approved the funds. When I say they, I mean me. They approved the funds a while back. I just haven't done it. I'm being lazy. It probably won't happen until next year. But yeah, I'm one take Timmy these days. I hit record on my phone, I talk, I turn it off, upload it. So yeah, I don't know. After years, I never was a huge editor, but like, you know, after years of editing, I just kind of was like, you know what? Let's see what happens if we don't edit at all. So, but I think I'm going to get back into it. So, there's some videos I want to make that I want to edit. So, my favorite grass seed, I don't do favorites, but I really like zoysia. Zoysia look nice. And down in Florida, you mow grass most of the year. So, yeah, zoysia grass was always nice. A little more expensive. I worked at a plant nursery. We sold sod. It would come in on the pallets, and we would literally put it out in the parking lot and then like sell it by the piece. Very familiar with grass seed, sod, all that. Yeah, zoysia was one of. I like zoysia. Really, really nice. Bermuda would come out good too in Florida. Victoria, what up? Hey, appreciate that. So we love you in Canada. I'm big in Canada. Ireland too, apparently. Very big in Ireland. I appreciate that love, Mitty. You remember when I was in Alaska, Tom? Yeah, man. It's been a minute. I ain't been to Alaska since like 2018, 2019. I was talking to my friend from Alaska the other night. I was like, dang, I ain't been up there in a minute. Lorenzo, I don't do favorites because it seems weird. There's so many choices in the world. Why would I ever pick one of anything? What's your favorite band? Why can't I have lots of different bands I appreciate? It's something we do because people did it before us and they passed it down to us. But like, I don't see the point in like picking just one. Oh yeah, we here today, Praveen. It depends, Greg. Like it just depends. If you have a video that does very well, you know, obviously the ad revenue is going to be more than your average live stream. If you have a live stream where, it does very well, or, the donations are, it depends. There's yeah. Typically live streams have less views. But like I said, sometimes, you get a really good, so yeah, it just depends. There's no way to say one or the other. Yeah, that perennial ryegrass looks on point in the wintertime. Yeah. We used to do that a lot of that. Put down ryegrass in the winter. So the grass was so like because it stays green. For anyone who doesn't know, ryegrass will stay green in certain like in Florida um, during the winter. So if you have people who want green grass all year round, yeah, you charge them up good. You put that ryegrass out, and they'll have a lawn all year. You can do that in Florida. You can't do that other places. But like Florida, yeah, you can give people a green lawn all year round, which is crazy. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Tom, it's I wouldn't say this is my main income, but it gets me through if I'm between jobs. You know what I mean? Like if I want to take a couple of months off, boom, But yeah, I wouldn't say it's my main income. It has been in what was that 2022, 2023 it was. Um, but currently I wouldn't say. But the work has paid off. Yes, yes, the work has definitely paid off. You know what I mean? Like I could would have never imagined being able to say that last statement I just said when I first started on YouTube. Be like, yeah, yeah, I can just not work for a couple months and YouTube pays the bills. That's crazy. So yeah, yeah, picking just one thing, mad is crazy work. I agree. Yeah, Dream. I think we're seeing a balancing. Everybody's saying like the world's overpopulated. I don't think it is, but I think you don't see upward. You don't. The population doesn't grow forever. So I think you start to see naturally, or for whatever reason, I like the Earth. Like I see the Earth as an organism, and everything on it is part of it. Since I'm currently a human, I'm part of that organism. So I think if the Earth sees like, hey, the numbers are getting too crazy, you might just have you know what I mean? Things start happening. The population goes down. People are having less kids. Population might stall out for a little bit. Then it might go back up. Then it might go down. You know what I mean? Like I just think it's all part of it. You have two shuttle drivers at Death Valley. I think I'm good on the shuttle driving, but I enjoy doing it at the Y. I enjoy doing it for my boss. She was a very good boss and a good friend of mine. I think I'm good on that now. Anywhere, I don't think I do it anywhere else though. Do I believe in conspiracy theories? There's theories people have I believe in. I don't like the fact that we have the label conspiracy theory because it's whenever someone gives something that label, then you're automatically skeptical. But like, I definitely think we're not told the truth, and there's lots of major events or things that have happened that I agree with the conspiracy theories about them. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's not the main story is not what happened. You know what I mean? So like, but I don't subscribe to every alternative theory. But some things I'm like, yeah, that's you do your research and you're like, yeah, that's not true. You know? Yeah, and that's great, Jeff. That's great branding. Oh, conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? Like that was brilliant. If the CIA came up with that, that's brilliant because they make you skeptical initially, like from the jump. Oh, that's conspiracy theory. People are like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, it's great. The problem is, Benjamin, we're always going to have some form of government. Just look at history, human history. There's always been some type of government. Even if it was the tribal council, there's always going to be some type of government. Just got to hope you're living in a time period where you have or a country where you got a decent one. But there's always going to be government. For some, like it's just natural. I mean, look at the animal kingdom. There's always government in the animal kingdom, right? There's always the head lion. It's just what we do. We're always want to be governed or allow ourselves to be governed. So give me an example of a time when we weren't governed, Benjamin. I got all night too. It's Thanksgiving. I can wait. When was the time like, oh yeah, they never had no government back then in that country? Remember we were talking earlier about arguing? And I was saying I don't mind debating. This is an example of that. We didn't have a government in 1929. Did, moving on. He said, let me go get my wine. Hold on. Yeah, but there is a government over that whole state. Slab City, they say there's no government, but like they're in a state that has a government. Yeah, there are gonna be little pockets of places, but overall, like there's a government. You know what I mean? You can have 10 people go off and be like, nobody's governing us. But like overall, the area they're in, there's a government. Because like when you have to start with a certain sample size. Because one person could be like, I ain't got no government. So you know what I mean? Like, but when we're talking about a large group of people, there's always government. Nicole, show up right at the right time. No, this is just saying, bro. Like, there was a government in the United States in 1929. Stop. What are we doing? I can't even. I don't even know what the intended. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you're discussing something with someone and you see where they're trying to go. They're wrong, but you see where they're trying to go. I don't even know where you're trying to go with that, bro. What was what sound, Praveen? I don't know. That's a good point too. Even in Slab City, Angela, they got people who run stuff. I promise you. Run up in there acting crazy. See what happens. What's something I think they're covering up? Nothing that I'm going to talk about on the internet because the stuff that they're covering up, I think they're covering it up for a reason. So that's a good way to get them on your neck. Oh boy. Okay. All right. This is just not even like you can't. No, we're not even. We're not doing that. Yeah. And I don't. I like you said. It's like saying evil always exists. Why? I think something like I don't really believe in evil as an entity. I just think humans do what humans do, and for some reason, we do some really evil stuff. We exist. We do evil. I don't think evil exists. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Just some things are human nature. This is what I've kind of come to terms with. Some things are just human nature. Some things it's like war. Nobody likes war, but we keep having war. Obviously, there are some people who like war, people who don't care and they make money off of it, stuff like that. But like the average person does not like war, but we keep doing it. I think it's just human nature to have war. I didn't set this stuff up. I didn't get a memo. I might have asked to come here and they might have told me before they put me in this human form, oh, by the way, there's this war, famine, poverty, you know, STDs, a lot of weird stuff on earth. But but it's just what we do, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know why we keep doing this stuff. None of us likes it, but we keep doing it. I was looking for a good debate, but nothing like you gotta be logical. Like, you know what I mean? We have to come to you can't just be like, tell me a time when there's no government, 1929, when literally there was how many government like what are we talking about? What are we talking? You know what I mean? Like I just can't. There might have been a sound on this end, Praveen. I don't know. I don't know. John, tips to start a YouTube channel. Just post. Just keep consistency. Keep posting. And so I'll debate you. Let's go. I don't have nothing we can debate about currently. That I know we both have differing opinions on. Because the one thing I know we had come down on different sides on. Your boy keeps winning and my boy keeps losing. So I thought it was over, and he's doing more craziness, lawsuits, all kind of. I can't. I can't. I backed the wrong horse on that one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still a stan. I still ride or die with Drizzy, but can we just lose in peace? You have to keep doing craziness. It's hard being a Drake fan out here these days. Doing stuff's not. It's not hip hop. It's not rap. Anyway, okay. Even hunter gatherers had a cheat. This is what I'm saying. It's human nature. It's part of being animal kingdom. John, there's a Sprouts 20, 30 minutes from here. Eric, like I said, people do evil things. I don't believe in evil as an entity. It's not like I don't believe in the devil. I don't believe there's evil. I just believe people do bad stuff. Like it's us. We always try to put it on something else. It's us. It's us. You mean you don't get a pass of oh evil made me do it? No, people do evil stuff. It's people. It's us. As if like if we could take something called evil out of the world and we all would just be good. We is us. We just do stuff for whatever reason we do it. Some people are sick. Some people just don't care. It's us. It's the person. It's not this thing called evil. Does that make any sense? Thank you, Vita, fellow Drake fan. Yeah, a new album. Like I said, I like Kendrick too. But if you ask me who do you want to win the beef, I would have said I want Drake to destroy him. It did not work out that way. And apparently my boy can't let go. Actually, I had like a 30-minute discussion with my boy Cyan about this yesterday. I'm like, please tell me that lawsuit, lawsuit. Yeah, people gravitate toward natural leaders. You're actually right, Jeff. It's just what we do. Like you put 50 people in a room, someone will emerge as the leader, and that person will have a couple minions that are on their team with them. For example, I'm a good number two. I always say this. I'm a good number two. Or number three. I don't want to be number one. I don't want the big chair. I do this in life, business, whatever. I'm a good number two. If you put 50 of us in a room, I'm gonna find who's gonna be number one, and I'm gonna be on her side. I'm like, I got you. Whatever you're trying to do, I got you. I got your back. Let's go. That's me. Just naturally. I need to be in the upper echelon, but I don't want to be number one. Way too much responsibility. Not to mention, when they come to overthrow number one, if they smart, they're gonna realize, oh, Tim's a good number two. We need him. Like I've always wanted to be like the advisor. You ever seen where like there was a king had an advisor or a queen had an advisor, and even when like the new people came in and like poisoned the king, they kept the advisor because like he or she was so smart. It's like, yeah, we don't. I want the power, but I think I still need you. That's who I always want to be. I want to be the advisor. I just give out good advice. I don't want the big chair. But yeah, you put 50 people in a room, someone's gonna emerge the leader. You see it on like reality shows all the time. You know, you've seen Survivor back before it was fake. One person, everyone would start listening to them. It's just what we do. Encyclopedia. What's that, Chantel? People like encyclopedia. Read. Ooh. I never said animals are evil. I don't think in like we just do what we do. And we classify some of it as evil, but like I don't think everything just does what it does. Everything just is what it is. It does what it does. Humans put labels on stuff. You think animals walking around talking about evil? No, they just do what they do. Humans, we do what we do. We like to classify things. It's easier for us to deal with it if we call it evil, if we blame it evil. We don't like the idea that some people just do really crazy stuff that inflicts pain and torment and is unspeakable to the rest of us. So we have to give it a label. There are no labels. We made them all up. People just do what people do. My humble opinion, respectfully. And we don't like to admit, especially like someone like me, who I try to be a love warrior, a light warrior, a good person. It's hard for us to admit that there's other humans who aren't like that. It's hard for us to like go through this life knowing that there's humans who are like the exact opposite. But this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. We don't have to get it, but everyone's different. There are people out there that things that I just consider truly horrible and it bothers me that they happen, that's regular for them. They have no problem doing it. Maybe it's mental illness, whatever. Maybe they just don't care. But it's just like part of the human experience is learning to accept that, like, if I'm all the way, I try to be all the way over here with good, positivity, all that. There are people who are all the way on the other end of the spectrum with negativity, with bad, with they enjoy doing all that to other people. I didn't set it up. I wish it wasn't this way. I didn't get an email about it. I didn't get to vote on it. It's just the way it is. But it's hard for us to accept that. So we have to come up with terms to, oh, they're just evil. It's saying the same thing. But we just like that, like if we label it, then we can fantasize about the ideal that if we could ever get rid of that, then none of it would happen. That's what the label does for us. Oh, if we just say there's evil, then if we ever got rid of evil, it wouldn't happen. That's a nice fantasy. Ah, I can live with that. It's a lot harder to be like, hey, it's just what people do. I don't like it. Wish it wasn't that way. It's just what some people do. I don't know why. But I've stopped trying to figure it out. I just pray that me and everyone else stays away from the people because I'm not trying to go out that way. My opinions. Where am I in the chat? I think I'm. No, I don't want to be number two to become number one. I just want to be number two, number three. Some people are good number ones. I do very well with alpha personalities because they know I don't. My best bosses alpha personalities. Love it. They love it. We get along great because they know I don't want their spot. I'm just here to help. Any way I can help you, I got you. You just take me with you. That's it. You know what I mean? That's me. Who was the girl on the woman on the first season of one of the there was a woman on one of the earliest seasons of Survivor who was like had her little minions and like she was manipulating them all and got very far. And I was like, yeah, I like her. It'd be different on Survivor. I'd have to be number two to take you out on Survivor. Yeah, but like in real life. John, thank you. Super Chat Squad said I'll be number one. Timmy, I got this. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, John. Appreciate the love. Thank you. Let's do it. You know, because you know what I mean. Like, because it's hard work being number one. You need somebody with you who's watching the angles maybe you don't see. You know, it is what it is. You know, good at assistant manager. Yeah, that's me too, Robert. LeBron and Wade, Mike and Scotty, Caitlin and Kate. You know, don't know about that. For me, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how we ever could know unless you're an evil person. And it might be a mixture. You know what I mean? Like I think some people are born. We're 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 comfortable with realizing that physically sometimes people are born things are wrong. We accept that. It's harder for us to realize that sometimes people are born things are mentally wrong. And I do think for some people they're just born with bad thoughts and ideals in their head or hurtful pain. You know what I mean? I just think other people, I don't know, maybe life things happen, they go that way. A lot of people dealing with a lot of abuse and a lot of people dealing with the stuff people did to them turns them into whatever they are now. It's hard to ever know, did the person want to be that way? Were they born that way? Were they turned into that? It's probably a mixture of both for a lot of people. All we know is like it happens. It's part of the human condition. I'm just like, I feel truly blessed that didn't happen to me. That I'm on this love warrior, light warrior, good person side. I feel truly blessed because all it could have taken was a couple different synapses going a different way in my brain, and I could be, one of them. You know what I mean? Like I'd look at it that way. So like I'm just truly grateful that I came down on the side I came down on. You know what I mean? Alex, what up? With Chris Rock say, whatever happened to crazy? Like it just, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like, it's a hard thing to talk about because we hate that type of stuff. You don't want people be doing crazy stuff. I don't want nobody doing something crazy to me or my loved ones or anybody. I just try to face the reality of it though. And when I'm in my next existence, hopefully I won't have to deal with it. When I'm a moonbeam over the planet Zarthon, there probably won't be no evil. There's no time. We're too busy moonbeaming. But ooh, that sounds fun, moonbeam. But this existence and this life, it is what it is. Hey, see you later, Chantel. Let's see. I think once again, people are missing the point of my argument. But this is one of those things that every time I try to have this discussion, people can't. So I'm gonna move on because yes, I believe in higher power. Yes, yes. Too busy moonbeaming. Facts. Yes, I believe in higher power. I just believe there's something keeping this all together on some level. I don't always believe in a higher power in the same manner that other people do. Um, I don't attribute certain attributes to that higher power that other people do. Um, but I do believe there's something. I just don't think I'll ever understand it because it's so much higher. I mean, it even says that in the good books. Um, the ways of God are so much higher. You know what I mean? Thank you, Eric. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. I don't know what heaven is. I don't even know if there is a heaven. Like that's not a concept that comes up in my spiritual practice. So I have no clue. It's just not something I spend any time thinking about. Heaven is typically coupled with hell, and I definitely don't believe in hell. So, and I don't know if it's once again. There's a lot of concepts we have that we were just born in an area where that concept was popular. I don't know if I have to. I know I don't have to personally. No disrespect to anyone who believes in heaven or hell. They're just not concepts that have any meaning in my communing with the divine. Now, if the day comes where through my relationship with the divine, it comes back to me like, hey, you need to, okay. But like currently, I just don't. No, I don't give the higher power a name. I don't see why I need to. Once it's something we do, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with giving it a name. I just don't see the problem with giving it a name is then we start to fight over the name. Oh, you serve so and so, I serve so and so. Problem. You know what I mean? I just don't like what like why do I need to name it? Like it's everywhere all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Do I think I have a guardian angel? I don't know. I don't know. I don't I think it's possible that the higher power could use all manner of things to protect me. So, you know. But y'all know me. I'm simplicity is, like my best friend. So like there's just a lot of stuff I don't make part of my spiritual practice just because like I don't see why I need to. A lot of stuff is like we were taught this is the way it is. But like until I see evidence of angels, I don't know if I need to bring that into my spiritual practice because like like I said, nature is my church. So for me, when I'm out in nature and it's just me and the mountains and the trees and the wind and the wall, that's when I feel the closest to the divine. And none of that other stuff comes into it. So I'm like, I don't know if I need any of that other stuff. Mm-hmm. Like I don't see none of that. Thank you, Eric. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Said better question, what's your theory on the afterlife? Um, and this is just my theory, and I could be totally wrong. So I'm not saying anybody else's theory is wrong. I could be totally wrong. I won't find out until I die. Even if then. Um, I think I'm just an energy being who's currently experiencing what it's like to be a human. I think when this existence is over, I'll that energy will go somewhere else. I don't think like Timothy Ward is just a part of once again, it's like a video game. You need an avatar to play. You create a character. You have to have a character to be a human and live on Earth. So Timothy Ward is just that. His body is just an avatar. Timothy Ward is just the label given to it so I can interact with people. When this life is over, I don't think Timothy Ward comes with it. My energy, my essence, possibly some of the memories from here, who knows? But like, I don't think it'll be me. You know what I mean? I think that's left with this earth. Like this energy will go somewhere else, and whatever parts of it come to, whatever parts of it come. But like, I think it'll just go. I'm trying to manifest being a moonbeam or the planet Zarthon, but I could end up part of the Nile River. I don't know. So like, it's just, I, for me, it's a very freeing concept to not have a solid ideal of like when life is over, this happens. Because I think that just connects you to this life. Um, it's just more freeing for me to be like, I don't know. But that's how I live my life. I don't know where I'm gonna be 2 months from now. I don't know where I'm gonna be a month from now. So like that's just in line with the way I live. Is just like I'm not gonna know what happens at death until I die. So I have an idea, but it could be wrong. But it's all of us just come up with ideals that help us get through life. So that is it seems logical. Makes me feel good, but like who knows? But something will happen, I'm sure. Yeah, just like nothing dies. N- There's no such thing as non-existence. Everything just changes form, right? So I'm like the ideal that I'll die and be like where would energy go? The energy that animates this body, like it can't just go away. Where would it go? Once something exists, how can it not exist? Non-existence is like, to my mind, a human concept. How does something not exist? Like, where does it go? Things just change form. Much like this body doesn't go away. It just turns into dust or whatever. The energy will just go somewhere else. Like, how could it disappear? Like, how could it go? Like, what does that even mean? How could something not exist once it's existed? It just changes form. You know, that makes sense to me. Like I said, I could be wrong. I could get to that fine day and the Grim Reaper show up and be like, "Bro, you was so wrong. Let me show you. You see that dark void over there? That's where you're going." I don't know, but I don't worry about it. It just seems to make sense. Simple. I don't overthink it. The Grim Reaper saying, "Bro," he like, "Bro, I heard all your little live streams, little videos. Wrong, and we're not going to debate about it. Just get in this boat." Just get in this boat. I'm about to show you what happens, Mr. YouTube. Mhm. I don't really have any thoughts on psychedelics, Wizard. I have no desire to try them, but one of my really good friends swears by them. Um, do what you do. I don't know. I don't do. You know me. If I'm not into it, I really don't have opinions on it. Like I don't. I'm pretty sure it does help people reach different levels of consciousness. Have fun. Do you? Or it just makes people happy. Yeah. All right. My opinions on Elon Musk. I really don't have any. I'm just not really tapped in on Elon Musk. Yeah, it's always something. Like whenever the news is always saying good, bad. It's too much, too much, too much. I think I have heard of that, John. Yes, yes. I think I know what you're talking about. Hey, we almost at the 4 hour mark. I don't know. This water's looking dangerously low. We'll see. I got more water. We'll see. I feel like that Hawaiian barbecue's calling my name. But it's only 7 o'clock, bro. Heard a lot of stories from people who have died and come back. The recurring theme is that people overcome with joy when they discover that life that they live on permanently. Eh, It just seems to make sense. 3 hours and 46 minutes, not 4 hours yet. 3 hours and 46 minutes, like a half a shift at work. I'm with you, Jeff. Yeah, I'm in no hurry to die. I want to get the most out of this human experience, but I've become less and less afraid of leaving. Like, and a part of that too is like I don't take life seriously. There's some truly amazing and wonderful things in this life that I love. Um, People I love, but like I don't take it seriously. Like it's enjoyable, it's fun, but like I'm not the idea that like life is super serious and I gotta make something of it and do certain. There's things I want to do, um, and I try to hold myself to a certain level of accomplishing certain things, but like it's just an experience, like it's a roller coaster. It's an amusement park, I'm enjoying being here. My tips for other YouTubers, I mean, it depends, Deborah, on tips on what as far as YouTube. You know what I mean? I mean, my biggest tip is like consistency. Like you just got to post. You know, like I think that solves a lot of the other problems. Because the more you post, the better you get at it. And sometimes it is hard. Like I totally know sometimes you're busy with work, personal issues. Post when you can post. You know what I mean? Like if you have a 3 month run and you got time and you got energy, post then. If you have a month after that, you can't. But like post when you can post, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Could we do 7 hours? Nah, I think I'm good. And yeah, like I think I don't know if you ever have to take life seriously, but I think there are things in life that, yeah, like if you have family, you want to take care of them, you know. But I still don't. Overall, I don't think that means you're taking life serious. Like there's things I really care about in this world, but like the whole concept of it, I don't take serious because we all die in the end. We don't get worked up about it. Yeah, I want my family to be good. I want my parents to be good. I do what I can to help. You know what I mean? Like, so there's things I care about, but they're just all just experiencing what it's like to be human too. My belief. So it's like we all just at this amusement park trying to have a good time. Like for me, I just don't get all wrapped up in it. And like, you know, I feel like if I had kids, yeah, I wouldn't want bad things to happen to them. I'd want them to have a good life, but I would not be all that concerned about what they actually did with their life. I'd be like, just enjoy your life. I don't care what job they had. I don't care about you mean I would just want them to enjoy. It's not serious. I want y'all to be healthy. I want y'all to be good. I don't want nothing bad happen to you, but I don't care what you do. As long as like you're a decent person. Just don't do nothing bad. Like I don't care. It's not serious. If they're like, oh, I want to join a monastery and be a monk, cool. I want to be a rock star, cool. Like I don't care. Just enjoy your life. Deborah, I don't know if anyone can tell you how to maintain consistency because the answer is just be consistent. You know what I mean? Like It's like someone saying, how do I make myself go to the gym? You guys just got to get them to go to the gym. I don't think anybody can explain it to you. I don't, you know what I mean? So like, same with consistency. Like, like, I don't know if anyone can tell you how to stay consistent. Does that make any sense? Love and peace, Alexis. What puts me in flow state? Doing things that flow for me. I don't know if sometimes when I'm at work, I'll get in flow state if I'm doing something I really enjoy. You know, things like that. When I'm doing the things that just click for me, I'll get in that flow state sometimes. And it could be work. Once again, I'm not anti-work. Someone said I was. Said I didn't believe in work, but like, sometimes when I'm doing this, I'll get in flow state. Like when I'm just there. Yeah. So it's hard to. It just happens. You know what I mean? So it's like it's hard to. But yeah, when I'm doing things that are me, yeah, that's when I get into it. Judy, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much, Judy. Happy Turkey Day. Same to you. Thank you. So I'm thankful for you. Much love. Thank you. Sending that love right back to you. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate your presence. I appreciate the support, the continued support, Judy. Thank you. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Let's go. Water Dragon. Appreciate that. Glad you found the channel too. Lowest point of my life, RK. Once again, I don't like to measure highest, lowest, best, favorite. I will say overall, um, when I was still drinking and struggling with addiction to alcohol, that was a lower point. Yeah, that was a struggle, but we were blessed to make it through. So, and when I was really depressed, late teens, that was a struggle too, but made it through. I won't say I'm afraid of AI, but I know there will be some consequences that I probably won't like. But it is what it is. But I don't know if I'm afraid of. No, I'm not really afraid of it. I just know there's going to be some consequences that we're going to have to deal with. We're not going to like. But S man, Bangkok was not expensive. In fact, it was the opposite. Bangkok was very affordable. I won't say I miss Thailand. It was fun to go there. I definitely gonna go back, but like I wouldn't say I miss it. Like because I mean I could have just well I was working at the time I couldn't have stayed, but like I could go back. But like it's a cool place to go, but it's not like yeah I won't miss it. Wizard, I like good movies and good TV shows. Yeah, Ricardo, everything has downsides. Every technology we've ever created has upsides and downsides, and we learn to live with it. So that's where like people will use AI for good, be amazing in some areas, and it'll probably, as it evens out, be mostly for good. And then people will use it to do all the bad stuff we always do, to scam people, to kill people, take advantage of people, to bully people. This is the usual. So that's why I'm not scared because like all the technologies eventually, I feel like balance out to where we do more good with it than bad. There's a lot of technologies we have that, cars. How many people die in car accidents every year? How many people use cars for crime? But it's balanced out to where we accept that because we get more good out of cars. You know what I mean? So like I think AI eventually will get to that point to where yeah, it's used more for good. But now there will be some campaigns I think in the beginning, but we're already seeing some of those. But hey TJ, you're welcome. Praveen, thank you. Oop, clicked on the wrong thing. Thank you, Praveen. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Praveen. So very grateful for your channel on Thanksgiving. I appreciate that, Praveen. And I'm grateful for you being here, spending time with us, with the community. Thank you. No, I do not smoke tobacco, Tom. No. You're afraid to travel to another country, AZ? Why? Thanks, D Jackson. Hey, Goat No Answers. Love that name. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the love. Super Chat Train. Choo choo. Let's go. Super Chat Train in the building. Appreciate the love, y'all. It's either two. It's the lighting. I actually really need to start prioritizing my teeth because my teeth are not as white as they appear. But I appreciate the compliment. Do I use my phone on the toilet? I try not to. I try not to take my phone in the toilet. I've been taking my Chromebook in there lately because I've been watching gameplay videos. I used to like when I took my laptop or my Chromebook into the bathroom, I would cover up the webcam. But then I'm like, if they want to watch me on the toilet, let them. I don't care. You know, if some poor kid at the NSA whose job it is to watch my webcam wants, But yeah, I try not to take my phone in the toilet. If your refrigerator is empty and your stomach is growling, you'll find the motivation to go hunting. I feel like there's a deeper meaning to that than I feel like I missed something. I do that a lot. I miss stuff. Uh, honestly, Az, most countries have kind of similar laws, right? And I feel like if you're going to a place where the laws are so much different than your own, they're gonna let you know. You know what I mean? Especially if you go to like a place that gets a lot of tourists. If there's something that like is different, people are gonna be like, "Oh, by the way, here, don't do that." So like, I don't think that's as big as a concern as it might seem. Um, they're winding up in prison. Once again, the things that would get you in prison, if it's a place that a lot of people go from your country or around the world, it'll be a big deal. They will say, "Do not do this," because it's not like other countries are just waiting around for tourists to come so they can throw them in prison. Typically, so it that is something always in your mind. Is like, okay, I need to research the laws or whatever before I go there. As far as the kidnapping for ransom, and I don't know if you're American, but the average American ain't got enough money for them to even bother kidnapping us. People always say that when I go to Mexico, they might kidnap. I'm like, bro, they're not trying to risk the U.S. government coming down here and clamping down on them over the little bit of money I have. That's the one where I think sometimes, and I don't know, you might be independently wealthy, you might have a trust, you might be paid. They might come for you. I don't know. But I feel like the average person who's like, oh, they might kidnap me for ransom, they would laugh. Why would we kid? It's not worth it, bro. You know what I mean? So like I know for me, that doesn't bother me in the slightest bit because every time I go somewhere, like every time I go to Mexico, I see people with so much more money than me. I'm like, they gonna come for her way before they come for me. Not to mention I can run faster than them. Um, so yeah, like one thing that has helped me being more secure traveling is when I go and I just see all kinds of like rich old people there too. And I'm like, they gon' if there is any issues, they gonna come for them way before me. Nobody's kidnapping me. Law enforcement in those countries aren't mean mugging me. He might break like it's. I don't know. I understand your concern. I'm just saying it does not have to be. Just go like you can Google where you know what I mean. Places to travel that I don't know. Like I feel like if you go anyway, yeah. I just feel like that seems like a concern. It's really not. It's really not. You know. Have I been in a serious relationship since I've been sober? No, no. And the language barrier, I've only been to 3 countries, but I've never found it to be, like, a big deal. I mean, you got Google Translate on your phone now, so RoboCops and Terminators? I mean, I try not to base my fears on things I saw in a movie. That's A. We're good at that. We believe what we see. Even if it's a movie that someone came up with 20 years ago, I saw there might be Terminators. I'm scared of Skynet now. Could it happen? Sure. If it, I mean, like, I'm just not. Once again, like, I know there will be some craziness that comes with AI. I'm just not worried about it. Like, I'll deal with it when it get. If Terminators and RoboCops get here, then they get here. Like, there's bad cops now. There's lots of good cops too. I think more good cops than bad. But like, there's bad human cops. I don't spend all day worrying about them. If they bring the robot cops out, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. You can understand that there's a possibility of something happening that you don't want it to happen, and not worry about it, because most of the stuff never happens. Don lived in Colombia a long time. Nobody bothers him. Yeah, and to your point, 667, they tell you that. If you go to Thailand, these are things not to do. It's you know what I mean? When it comes to the king or anything, don't eat, don't like that. If you've done any type of research on Thailand, they know like they don't play about the king here. Do whatever else you want to, but that's you mean it's like you read one article, you learn that. You know what I mean? So like you can just research it. John, I think you should restart your channel. I mean, I don't see that as frightening, Praveen, because like just don't do it. Right? You know what I mean? Like it does seem weird where when you come from a country where that's not a thing. But there's things you can't do in America. You just don't do them. Right? Like you go over to Thailand, just don't disrespect the royal family. It's not hard. You know what I mean? Like just don't do it. Just like we don't break the laws here that we know will throw us in prison. You know? Ain't been kidnapped 20 years. Yeah, a simple search of like, what are some cool countries to visit? I'm just saying, if you want to travel and you're nervous, you don't need to be, because there's so many countries you can go to where it's not gonna be a problem. You know, but you're not gonna know that until you actually go somewhere and like come back safely. Then you're like, oh, okay. Um, it does kind of take that leap. And once again, I'm not some world traveler. I've only been 3 countries, but I think that initial, I think you're always going to be nervous the first time you leave the country. I'm still nervous now, um, but I think doing it and coming back safely levels you up a lot because you're like, oh, okay, you know, yeah. You know what's crazy, Tom? Like I didn't know weed was legal in Thailand now. That was crazy. Like when I went before, they was like, do not smoke weed. Um, and then I went this time and there's dispensaries everywhere. I was just like, people was walking up the street smoking weed. I'm like, I didn't get the memo. I didn't get the memo. I don't mean I didn't smoke, but it's just that kidnapper might get 1,500, might get 150. Okay, okay, I get it. We don't have to keep scaring people about Cambodia. We get it. This one's like respectfully, like I just don't like the. We like to do that. We like to come up with something fearful and just keep. I get, you know what I mean? Like we can admit that there are countries where it might get sketchy and move on. Like we don't have to bring in fear. Neighbor shops on cherry pie. Okay. Oh, Angela got your passport. Nice, nice, nice. And perfect. You're gonna be nervous when you do it, but you're doing it. You know. Yeah, and that's that. All the really cool stuff in life, I think, is that I was nervous the first time I did it, but I'm doing it, or I'm nervous every time I do it, but I'm doing it. Like that's the growth. That's the growth. Like that's living. You know, exactly. Fa people act like there's no crime in America. You know how many people like are scared to come here? You know, if we're going down the list of places where things might pop off. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I think that's the sweet spot in life when you're like, hey, this is something I want to do, so I'm doing it. I'm scared to the mug, but I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Do it for me. Solo travel to Canada. Enjoy yourself. Oh, Mo Riviera said I went to Cambodia, traveled there solo and loved it. Okay. We got a little pushback. I like this. I like this. I like this. Thank you for coming through with that, Mo Riviera. No officials tried to bribe you at the border. That's what I'm saying. Like, and when you're doing your research, keep in mind that a lot of videos, a lot of articles, they're gonna you get more views if you do a video that says 10 reasons not to go to Mexico than if you do a video that says 10 reasons to come to Mexico. So keep in mind that you'll probably come across more scams to watch out for, things not to do. Um, that's why I like watching just like the travel vloggers. When I do, either I watch one positive or I watch like someone who's just vlogging from the country because they don't have an agenda. You know, people like making videos to scare you. I just watch people who are there. You know what I mean? Because they're just going to show you their everyday life, and you just like, oh, okay, if that person's here just living, obviously it can't be that bad. Facts, Guido. Thank you, thank you. Tom, I've said this many times. I don't experience a lot of racism in the U.S. You know, I mean, yeah, obviously there's racist people, and maybe a big part of it is I don't look for it and I don't like care. Like, you have the right to not like me for whatever reason. So like I don't, you know. Now if you come up and do something to me because you don't like black people, that's different. But like I never have that. I just don't experience a lot of racism. So is it here? Sure. Do I see it? Not really. You know what I mean? I just be living. You know. So I just don't. I know I get a lot of pushback when I say that, but I'm like I can't. I can only speak on my reality. Like I'd be all over the place. People, you know, I don't. I don't know. You know. But once again, um, it's not something I'm looking for. So I feel like sometimes when people are looking for it, there might be instances where they see it and it really bothers them. Like if I go out to eat and they bring the food out to the tables next to me that came after me, before me, but I still got my food. I don't, whatever. Nice, David. Said I realized that fear was just in my mind first time I traveled. Facts, facts. And I think there is, especially in America, there is like a campaign to scare you about traveling. Yeah, I think there is. Like, yeah, exactly, Alex. They all this the radius of what is it like 5 minutes around your house or 15 minutes around your house is the area where you're more likely for all the bad stuff to happen to you. People hate that stat, you know. So yeah, the craziness happens everywhere. It's just like when we go to a different country, it just seems more likely because we're not as familiar. But like if you're looking at the percentages, you're more likely for someone to do something crazy to you in your hometown than in a foreign country where nobody knows you. You know? No, for me, you never offend me. I promise you, you never offend me. Never, never, never. I don't think you've ever said anything offensive for me. So don't worry about that, please. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, if you go to another country, might they try to run a little scam on you to get a couple drachmas out of you? A couple dollars out of you, maybe. From my experience, that's the thing that like I saw more was like little things they put in place to catch like a tourist off guard to get some more money out of me. I've had that happen. But as far as like people trying to do me harm, why? You know what I mean? Like, what? Why would someone try to do me harm? Yeah, I feel like Americans are probably the most brainwashed country about the rest of the world. I firmly believe that. I've never heard anyone else, any place I've visited or any other people I've come in contact say that their country is the best country in the world. I've only heard Americans say that. Now I'm sure there are some other people who say it, but like that's a very American best country in the world. Not going anywhere else. Okay, I don't know. John, I'm on my Chromebook. Yeah, facts, Jane. Just like the same. That's something I always say. Like the same common sense that you use to like stay safe every single day at home. Just use that somewhere else. Like what a sketchy person looks like. Sketchy people look the same everywhere. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like just when you get just use that same street smarts or whatever everywhere. And yeah, they might get a couple dollars out of you. They got me. They got me. They got a couple dollars out of me in Thailand. They did. First time I went. I ain't mad at that though. Like that's just the game. And that's how I learned, like, oh, this is what they're trying to do. That I'll take that all day long. You get me for like $10. A little scammy scam. I'm like, oh, okay, you got me. And it wasn't even nothing bad. Like they delivered the service they promised. It just wasn't. I didn't need the service. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You trying to go to LA, but you don't want to go without someone from there? I'm not a fan of LA. Respect. Yeah, I don't blame you. Stranger danger. And my thing is this too. Like, and this is wherever I'm traveling. I do my best to once again keep my head on a swivel, watch my back, stay safe. But there's no guarantee anywhere. If them boys run down on you, they run down on you. If you know what I mean, if it's this that day, it's that day. That could be here in Denver. That could be anywhere. You know, if it's that day, it's that day. Not to mention, just because someone tries to do something to you doesn't mean they're going to. Someone could try to rob you. That doesn't mean they do. Someone could try. You mean like so? I have that, but like, if it's that day, it's that day, bro. And it doesn't matter if I'm in Denver or Denmark. You know what I mean? Like, if it's that day, it's that day. So like, that's another way I try to live my life is I try to do the things I want to do. And if I have the opportunity, I do it, realizing fully that the day may come when something bad happens to me. But that can be anywhere. So it kind of takes away some of that fear of going somewhere else. Because if they get me, they get me. It was just that day. Hopefully I stay alive. Like it is what it is. That's life. And we know this, but like I think sometimes we don't. Sometimes, like especially if you stay in your comfort zone constantly, you start to think, "Oh, I'm safe because I'm in this comfort zone." Nah, you safe because like it just ain't been that day, and like you do a good job of keep. But you know what I'm saying? You're safe because you do a good job of keeping yourself safe. You can do that anywhere. Also, it just maybe ain't been that day yet. Hopefully that day never comes. But like it's if I'm traveling somewhere and I get into something, I just get into something. Miami, I'm good. Now there are some places where it's just like, nah, I'm chilling. You know, I'm good. Like and I'm sure all parts of Miami aren't bad. I just have no desire to go to Miami. I'm sure I could go to Miami and stay in the decent parts and have an amazing time. I went to Chicago a couple years back. You know, had no problems. Didn't go out much after dark, but I had no problems. You know what I mean? So like even the places people are like do not go, you can go, be okay. I just be where the rich people be. That's my motto. But I just have no desire to really go to Miami. Mud. I don't really have a southern accent, so no, no one ever says anything about my accent. Oddly enough, and that's the thing too, Jeff. I firmly believe I have divine protection. You know what I mean? That which governs all has my back. And if the day ever comes where that protection is allowed to lapse, because maybe I need to learn a lesson or whatever, cool. But like I'm going where I go. And like if it is that, it is that. You know what I mean? They threw me in jail in Miami? Dang. They threw me in jail in Gainesville, but that was my fault. There's some cool spots in Florida, Angela. Free the wave. Free the wave. Facts. That hurt my heart when Surf got that Rico. Like that hurt. You know what I mean? Like I just was respecting the man he was turning into. You know what I mean? And I saw his trajectory and where he could. You know what I mean? I saw where he was headed, and like just to be derailed. And now, once again, I never heard him say he didn't do none of the stuff they accused him of doing. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing. Another thing I respect about Sue Surf was like he never was. I was nah. I was like nah, people snitched on me, whatever. But it was what it was. So like that. I hope he can get out and like get back to what he was trying to do. You know what I mean? Um, because yeah, when I was coming, like all my friends was like everybody goes to jail once. So I prided myself for many many years on never going to jail, but they got me. I did my 12 hours. You know, that was it. I just slept overnight. It probably wasn't even 12 hours because I think I got. I don't even remember. Also, draw. I don't even remember going in there. I just remember the lady being like, "You're gonna get let out tomorrow." So that's all I really remember. So I think I went in there 1 or 2 in the morning. I got out, yeah, 1 or 2 in the afternoon, if that late. But yeah, I just woke up, ate my apple and my bologna sandwich, went to first appearance. They was like, "Yeah, we're gonna release you. You just have to, we'll reach out to you about, court or whatever." And then I just had to figure out where I was. That was the big thing because my phone was dead, right? My phone was dead. I didn't have no money because they take all your money when you go to jail. And I remember being like, "Bro, I had like $40." They was like, "Do you want to come back in here and talk about it?" I was like, "No." They was like, "All right, go." I had no money. My phone was dead. For some reason, I had lost my boxer shorts. They gave me all my clothes back, but my boxer shorts. And I didn't know where I was at. So I started walking in one direction, and then I'm like, "Nah, like I don't. This seems like it's going no." So I started walking the other direction and I got to like a main street. And I knew where I was at. I was like, okay. But it was still like an hour and a half walk home. You know, it was a long It might have been more than it was a long walk home. So I just had to like walk home chafing because I didn't know boxer shorts. And then it was a Sunday. I went in jail Saturday night. It was a Sunday. I had to call my boss and was like, "Hey, I ain't coming in tomorrow." He's like, "What?" I was like, "Bro, I was just in jail." He's like, "What?" I was like, "I was being drunk, being stupid." I was like, "Man, I'm just not in the mental headspace to come to work tomorrow, bro. Like, nah." Like, you know what I mean? I was just I prided myself in never going to jail. And I just went to and I was scared of like what was gonna happen. You know what I mean? So I had to which I ended up getting a deferred prosecution. I had to pay like $600 in fines, which back then was a lot of money. It's a lot of money now, but it was a lot of money then. This was probably 2011 or something. Um, I just had to pay a bunch of fines and whatever. But yeah, man, that was, and all my friends was like, "We told you, everybody goes to jail once, bro." Like that wasn't, I got friends been to prison and all. They was like, "Bro, you what?" That's a little miss to me. Like they was like, "Yeah, okay, you popped your cherry, you went to jail." But they was like, "Bro, that little mister, bro, stop. Like you worried about like you ain't even gonna get no time, bro. Like stop." Like they they was like, "You get props for going, but don't come in here with that little drunk disorderly or whatever charge, bro. We out here doing time. You know what I mean?" Praveen, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. Appreciate the love. Yeah, man, and that's what like. Oh, by the way, my public defender was gorgeous. I remember that. I had to go to her office. She was late. It was like a month or two later. I didn't drink the whole. I didn't drink for like 8 months after that. It was like a month or two later. Had to go to her office. She came in late. Walked in. I was like, wow. Like she was came in hungover. I was like, this is my type of woman. But yeah, she was like, they're giving you a deferred prosecution. You just got to do all this, and it was like pay $200 to the Children of Florida whatever fund, pay $200 to the court, it was like a hassle to get around all these places and pay all the fines, but I didn't have to go back to jail. So, you know, what up, Grace? Just stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I lost my boxers beforehand because I'd been wilding that night. My boys had come to town. Like we've been drinking like since like noon or something. We went to another one of my friends' parties and caused a bunch of drama because we was trying to holler at this old lady, the dude whose house it was. We just got to because the whole time we was like, damn, she cute. We got to a point we was drunk enough. We was like, screw him. We holler. So we got to a rumble there, kind of whatever. Went downtown and was acting crazy. Like it was a night. Yeah. So I don't know if I lost my boxers pre-jail or post-jail. But I know I didn't have them, and I damn sure didn't have my money. Which is crazy because I usually at the end of the night I'm broke. So I don't know how I knew I had money. Somehow I knew. Maybe they had counted it. I don't know. But I was like, "What happened to my money?" They was like, "You want to come back inside and discuss it?" I'm like, "No, no, no, y'all good. Keep them 44, whatever." Everybody. And now I don't say it much, but I'm like, yeah, it happens. Sometimes you end up in the hooscow. I ain't never going back. You know what I mean? Hopefully, but I did my little 12 hours. RK. So I have been doing seasonal work. So um, and I use a website called coolworks.com. So I'll go and I'll get say I'll go to Glacier National Park and I'll work for 4 months. I just know in 4 months I'm gonna need a new job. So about 2 months in, I start applying for the next season. So if I'm working the summer season, I know I need to when they start putting the jobs out for the winter season, I just know I need to find a winter season job, you know? Um, and once you've been doing it a while, you kind of know. And I typically would go back to a lot of the same places. So I just know, hey, I need to call that place. Hey, think about coming for the winter. When can I start? You know what I mean? So like, it's really not that, especially once you get a few places that know you, it's really not that hard. And you just know you always have to be kind of mindful of like saving money because you might have that gap. All right, I'm gonna have a month gap. I'm not gonna be making any money. You know, I need to have X amount saved up so I can either go back home and stay with family or rent an Airbnb for the month or like. But you're constantly mindful of that. But yeah, basically you just got to set up enough work. But since it's seasonal work, there's always companies looking to hire people when you need work. What up, Austin? What up, Austin? I was talking about you earlier. I really appreciate Austin you reaching out and messaging me this morning. I really appreciate that, brother. That meant a lot. So thank you. I'm glad I'm missing out on the snow and ice. Um, yeah, that's a win. But yeah, once you kind of It's not that hard. It'd be a lot harder, like if you were in the real world, having to get a new job every 6 months, whatever. But like when you get familiar with like a lot of the companies that are looking for seasonal workers, it's not as hard. Yeah, David, that blacking out drunk phase is not is rough, brother. Yeah, I don't miss that at all. Yeah, that's and I firmly believe like I didn't come out unscathed from that. A lot of stuff I think I made it through, but the blackouts, I think there are effects even now, like, and that does kind of scare me. Um, but it is what it is, you know. We had a lot of fun. There, I can I can always go back to that. A good amount of money to be saved. I mean, as much as possible. It's hard to say a good amount because people spend differently. So a certain amount that might work for one person, another person will blow in a week. You know what I mean? So like I just say save as much as possible. You know, $1 million. Robert did a year in county. Oh dang, I heard county's worse than like prison. They be like, oh, you don't want to be in county. You don't get no privileges. You go to prison, you can do whatever you want. Not do whatever you want, but like, yeah, I had a lot of friends that previously made some bad decisions. So everybody done their time. I don't think I got any friends in locked up right now. So everybody did their time years and years and years ago. We good now. I think I'm trying to remember. Was it cold in there? I don't know. I don't remember. Like I was I was super hungover, which actually worked in my favor because like when you hungover, you really not there. So that kind of worked in my favor. But I don't remember was it was cold. I think I was too worried about you know. Once again, you wake up in jail, you got to use the bathroom. There's like 8 dudes. I'm like, what's the bathroom etiquette? I just go over to the toilet, start peeing. I think I waited for like 2 other people to use the bathroom, and then I went because it was a holding cell. So like the toilet's right there. Like because I'm like, oh, am I not allowed to poop? Like I don't know. Like I didn't poop, but I was just like, oh, what's the etiquette? Jay, yeah, I think that is a stat that stat might have changed a little pre 2020. I think they said like 70% of Americans didn't have $1,000 in savings. I think that stat changed a little after we got all that free money in 2020, but it might be back now. But yeah, that was a stat. Yeah. What was that? Why did my camera? Yeah, I think actually I'm about to jump off though. I think it'll be 4.5 hours here soon. That's the longest stream I've done in a long time. I appreciate y'all spending time with me to do this. I feel like yeah, we did kind of get in a little flow because I remember because sometimes it'll be like 2 hours. It feels like 2 hours, but tonight we was just talking. It was a good time, man. I appreciate y'all. Like I genuinely appreciate y'all spending this day with me. This was all I had on the agenda to do. A couple people had asked me, was I going to? Oh, we're at 222 people. That is amazing, bro. That's amazing. Thank y'all. Um, yeah, man. So it means a lot to me that y'all spend time with me. We had some really good discussions. Big shout out to the Super Chat Squad. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all so much for the support. Ntap said you're beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate all y'all being here. I love y'all. Stay safe, stay blessed, stay making moves, stay ahead of the fear. Like enjoy your life. Hey, good night to you, Austin. Love you, brother. Um, thank y'all. Like from the bottom of my heart, love y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon. Oh, I'm gonna wait 30 seconds. Hold on, because I want it to be 4 hours and 30 minutes. Because I'm OCD. So we gonna wait like a few more seconds. I'll just soak up the love, the goodbyes, the there's even a hello. Oh yeah, shout out to Angela. I forgot to shout out to Angela, best moderator in the world. I'm glad I had time to say that. We got like 10 seconds. We winding it down. Me and Gratitude Gorilla. We about to be out. Love y'all.